meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God is heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God is heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are we? Welcome to Monday. Wrong end of the week, pal. Welcome to Friday's stream. It's not Monday. You've still got your weekend to look forward to. Rory, of course, first in chat. Daniel, Ben, Cam, Jezza, how are we, boys? Thank you very much for dropping by, regardless of place on planet or time of day. Ross, the boss, and Lance as well on YouTube. Appreciate it, boys. Plan for the day is firstly recording today's YouTube content. We have to get a realistic RTG video made. First episode of season 5. Then we need to get the next episode of the Journeyman at Lille recorded. Well, we're still in the transfer window there too. And then we can start recording Monday's RTG. We will be flitting from save to save. But we are season 5 in this one at present as things stand. Right at the very beginning of. We'll probably get as far as the Watford game. And then obviously Middlesbrough and West Brom we can do in the next one after that. Depending on, of course, how much transfer action there is. But we'll go through what positions we're looking for and all of the details, etc. of the current save as we head into the video. I have already been through the transfer market, etc. Did that last night. So I know who's available, what's available, and where we're looking to improve. Provided, of course, we have the financial firepower to do so. I haven't seen Lauper's goal from Young Boys' game last night. No, feel free to tag me in something. Creative Series last night was actually a lot of fun, Connor. I made some individual errors that certainly cost me a few positions. There was potentially a top 4 on the cards, but came home P6 in the end, which we're very, very, very pleased with. "15 acceleration and 1 sprint speed." Wow, done on Twitter. Thank you. Has De Zerbi been relieved of duties at Marseille, has he? Oh, whoa, copywritten. Oh, don't tell me he hits that first time. Oh! Peach! Sandro Lauper. Wow! Wowee! I will put a link in chat because I don't want to show it on stream for... I don't want the stream to get copywritten, but... Whoa! That is a ping! That is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, De Zerbi jumped before being pushed. Fair enough. Where did Marseille finish last year? Or, sorry, where are Marseille at the minute in Liga? Have a look. League... They've just been signing players. They're third. Has there been a disagreement with management or something? Oh, because have they gone out of the Champions League? Sacked for going out of the Champions League. Yeah, I get it, but they have to understand that they're Marseille at the end of the day. I wouldn't really have gotten any further. I accidentally opened that. In the noble words of Alan Partridge, shit! Did you see that? It's got a foot like a traction engine. Missed out on Champions League playoffs on goal difference. Thanks to that header from Trubin for Benfica, presumably. He's given it a good old thwack, hasn't he, Leone? Because of Trubin. Oh, it is what it is. Right, we don't really have much time to waste, so I'm going to get straight on with it if you don't mind. But we will have points to pause where you guys can give me your opinions. 1990 Ferrari or 88 McLaren. I mean, the 88 McLaren is the better car. The 90 Ferrari probably looks and sounds better. I don't think there's a wrong answer, though, really. I think the 89 McLaren was probably better than the 88, wasn't he? Wasn't it? Three housemates gone on a girls' night out, and you suck at human communication, so you're at home. I felt that in my core, Rory. Welcome to episode 1 of season 5 here in the realistic road to glory. We survived in the championship last season, ending up in a 13th placed finish, but not that far away from the relegation zone, all things considered. We have spent a little bit of money in the summer, as you may well have seen from yesterday's season finale. I won't bore you with the extra details, but know that we were earning too much, and to keep things more realistic and slow the progress of ourselves through the divisions, we've kind of flushed some money out of the system by upgrading the training facilities and the youth facilities at the club. We've flushed the money out, but we are going to see a positive from that because the training facilities have been improved. We are going to allow the highest performing defender, midfielder, and forward from the previous season to grow by an extra point. And because of the youth facility upgrade, we have hired a slightly better scout in one of the 3 slots. So as we continue to maybe do that moving forward, we'll progress that yet further still. But at this stage, that's what we're doing. We end up spending about £12 million total. 8 million on the training ground investment, 4 million on the youth facilities. We paid our tax bill. And it leaves us with a transfer budget of about 5.9 million, which has then been boosted by the sale that went through at the beginning of the new season of Mamadou Diop to Braga. So we are left in a position where we're needing a number of first-team players to come and join the 11 or the squad. In goal, Ed McGinty is going to stay. Nathan Brown is close, but if you look at the attributes, he's still quite a way off where we would need someone to be for our ambitions. Diving is nowhere near. Positioning's not great. His handling's actually slightly better, but and reflexes too, but the diving and the positioning really need to improve. He does still have potential of early 70s, so one more year's loan spell for Nathan Brown, and he will almost certainly come in next year and be number one for the considerable future of this save. I think he just needs one more season before he's able to make that step into our first team squad. We need a new left back because Roberts has obviously been sold now. We sold him in January. He came back on loan. There is the potential, as you guys mentioned in the comment section, of maybe loaning him back again, depending on first team opportunities for him at Mainz. So we may well see Alex Roberts return for another season on loan. We will see what's available via the transfer market, but there are some decent transfer market options at left back, so we may well look for someone new. We, of course, need to replace the outgoing Mamadou Diop. Ethan Pye has peaked, unfortunately, at 73, but he will continue to start at centre-back alongside a new player that will join us in the not-too-distant future. At right-back, there was the option to maybe move Spencer central and then sign a new right-back, but Brody's been so good in that right-back spot, I think he has to continue in that position for now. So we'll do so, and Vic will probably go out on loan, really, because obviously we've got Stephen Sessignon still as our backup fullback at the club. Pack and Thomason alongside Bozanovsky will continue to be the midfield deeper position 3, although there are some good options available on the transfer market as well, so we may well see some movement there. I'm also looking to potentially improve with options at Cam as well, so maybe a player that comes in to add to the midfield central areas, Cam, centre mid and CDM. We might just add one body to the mix to throw things a little bit more competitive. Connor Jones has come back from his loan spell at West Brom. Will now start ahead of Owen Garner because he had such a good year in his loan spell. He's absolutely deserving of that start. Garner, I am tempted to loan, but I'm unsure as to whether to commit to that or not because obviously we're still going to need some depth in wide areas. Louis Appere. There is heavy support for Louis Appere to be kept at the club regardless of any interest that may well come in for him, which I am intrigued by as a concept because we've seen minimal interest in him so far because he's 30 now. You guys seem, there were a couple of comments that were quite heavily thumbs up that you're saying you think he should just be that one player that is rare, that's super loyal to a club and just stays regardless of whatever happens. Kind of Jamie Vardy-esque. So Louis Appere may well be that player, that cult hero at the club in the save. And he is the sole remaining man left from the original Cambridge squad of Season 1. So because that's the case now, Mamadou Diop has gone, I am leaning that way. If we get a bid from a monstrous club, we might have to consider it. But I think we'll be making a cult hero of him. Jay Barber's going to go out on loan. Louis Ford has great potential, like early 80s potential. So I certainly think we should be loaning him out so we don't curtail that. So he's on the loan list to go for another season. So we will be looking for a backup striker again. So we've got options on the shortlist that I will run you through momentarily. We've got money in the bank to either pay for someone permanently or afford the wages to loan them in. And from there, we will try and build a squad that can just progress from where we were. I'm not setting any ambitions of we want to finish in the playoffs or anything like that. Let's just build a squad, see what happens in the first 6 months, and then from January we can see where we are and really start to plan from there. But we've got some financial backing, not masses, but some. We've got the decent bones of a squad, but we need to add some flesh to it. So I'm going to go and do that now. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this realistic Road to Glory series. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it. The Journeyman will continue at Lille later on this afternoon or later this evening, as we're in a transfer window there too. So that video is not to be missed either. But without any further ado, I'm going to move into the future. Chat. This is what I've got on the shortlist. This is what's available in save. There are 2 transfer listed midfielders, Pape Demba Diop and Rabi Nzingula at Strasbourg, who I feel are probably too good for us at this stage. I think we'd probably need to be chasing promotion to be able to justify bringing in players of that quality. So they're here. I wanted to show you them, but I'm going to be removing them. Lyle Cameron is absolutely an option for that centre mid, kind of all-round midfielder position. But he has been released by Rangers, and I wonder whether he might have slightly higher ambitions. I don't know, as Lyle Cameron would potentially be looking for a promotion-chasing Championship side or a bottom-half Premier League side to be picking him up. James Justin at fullback is probably the favourite right now, with him being slightly older now, slightly more experienced, and obviously leaving Championship Leicester, who've now been promoted. At least I'm pretty sure they got promoted. So that could be the obvious, most realistic option for us at left back. Pat Harris is someone that's left Brentford now. Quality-wise, could certainly do a job at centre mid. Might even be able to do half a job at CDM. Could do a job out wide as well. Would be a great squad player. James Justin, yes, you're right. What is at Leeds now? No. Is he at Leeds? James Justin? Or is that Jaden Bogle? Jaden Bogle's at Leeds, isn't he? Is James Justin there as well? Yes, James Justin is at Leeds. Not sure. Not sure if... not sure. Maybe we'll take your feedback on that, but I feel like it's doable as kind of a marquee signing. Casey Boss is the other potential option at fullback. Now he currently plays for Mainz in real life, and they've released him presumably to prioritise the signing of Alex Roberts. Boss does have decent potential to grow, you are absolutely right, which is why from a game point of view he would be the more beneficial. But is it realistic? I don't know. Would he not be looking for something slightly better than us? Potentially. Gonzalo Guedes is available on the transfer list from Real Sociedad. Not sure about that one. Stav Lemkin is still obviously available at centre-back. We looked at him last season. Didn't pull the trigger, but maybe now is the time. Bernard Nguene is a player that's potentially available as a forward and wide option. Free agent at the moment. Not sure what... I think his potential was like 76 as well. I can't quite recall off the top of my head. Where he was playing. Stana Liège. He's 19. He's playing for Stana Liège at the minute in real life. Charlie Kelman has been released by Charlton, who got relegated. So he could be an option as a striker / wide option, certainly. That might make a lot of sense, Charlie Kelman. And then maybe we let Owen Garner go out on loan for a year. I'm not sure what Owen Garner and what his potential is. He's peaked at 66, 67. As soon as I saw Charlie Kelman was available, I did think of you saying that the other day, Ben. Luke McCowan is available as a midfield option as well. Slightly ageing, but of quality. And I can't recall where he was in real life. I did look at all this last night, but he's currently at Celtic in real life. So there's Lyle Cameron, formerly of Rangers, and there's Luke McCowan, formerly of Celtic. I don't know if they're realistic options or not. I think they might maybe be looking to slightly better options. Michael Golding is a cam option, but he's not amazing, despite being 73 rated. I much prefer the idea of maybe loaning in Kamari Doyle. As a cam and wide option. Kamari Doyle in real life has had 3 straight League One loans. As a potential purchase, Nathaniel Adjei is transfer listed at Lorient. 26-year-old centre-back that has potential to grow. Got some good pace, good in the air, strongish, decent in the tackle. Heading accuracy is very good. I like this one. Organically through the save. Lorient to a mid-table championship side. There's the potential to loan Enrique Aguilar from Salzburg. I can't remember whether he was transfer listed or loan listed, but I think we probably would only look to loan. But ball control and dribbling of 80 with finishing of 73. Short passing is decent too. He seems like a very, very good player. Then there is, as a goalkeeping option, a backup goalkeeping option whilst we loan out Nathan Brown for 1 more year. Brandon Austin is available on a free, but I think he'd probably want first team football or more first team football. I'm not sure where he previously played. Again, forward wide area, Nicholas Pierini is available to buy or loan. Something a little bit more left field, but certainly got some pace. Then there are some slightly lower options in Joe Lumley's available for a free for a year, and I think that's probably the goalkeeping option I'm going to take, quite frankly. 34-year-old, 70-rated Joe Lumley. Let's be honest, our backup goalkeeper last year played at 2 or 3 games at most. McGinty was able to play almost everything. So I'm probably going to sign Joe Lumley on a free for a year. Brandon Austin is Tottenham's 3rd choice keeper. Yeah, I think I'll go with Lumley. I don't think there was anyone any lower, was there? No. So we will take off Golding. We'll take off Austin. Take off the Strasbourg guys. I'll take off Guedes. And Gwene I like the look of. Although Kelman is probably more realistic, having just left relegated Charlton. Kelman's probably that no-brainer, isn't he, really? Of Boss and Justin, I don't know if either of them are realistic. Part Harris, I can definitely justify. Cameron and McCowan, I'm not sure I can justify either. I know what you mean, Jack, but then we just flush the funds again. I think that's fine. Oh yeah, wages would definitely be where we'd spend the money at the minute. They'd obviously want significant wages. We also need to look through the relegated clubs, which I haven't done yet. See if there's anyone there we could poach. I mean, I could. No, I didn't bite. I saw it, Roy, but I didn't bite. Roy Anderson looks decent, doesn't he? Nibs would be great. Would be great squad depth. Anderson does look very good though. Got some pace, got some stamina. Good on the ball. Half decent in the tackle as well. Hello. No idea, Evan, to be honest. Haven't got that far yet. Who else got relegated? Pompey. Tackling's not great, Hayden Matthews, but it looks like he's got potential. Devlin for midfield, maybe? .74 rated CDM. Terry Devlin. Add to shortlist. Expensive. Eric looks very good. Oh, Wednesday went down as well, didn't they? Wednesday were bottom. You can tell from their playing squad, there's a very good reason they went down as well. Agustin Ojeda. Pearman. Jalen Pearman. Looks very good. It's their best striker, though. Go on, Ben. I like the idea of Devlin in the midfield. I'm leaning Devlin. I'm leaning Kelman. Doyle on loan. Lumley for free. Because Devlin's going to be a significant bunch of our budget. Significant bunch of our budget. I can't justify both, Ben, I don't think. They'd both want first team football. Antonio, thank you for joining us from Spain, mate. Muchas gracias for the follow, my friend. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. Devlin's peaked at 75 in the year. 76 could grow to. Muy bien. Sí, señor. All right, so we'll look to buy Devlin from a relegated Pompey. Take Lyle Cameron out. Take Cowan out. Justin, I think will sign, but with significant wages. Nada, Antonio. My Spanish is very, 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 very limited. I'll take Nguene off. I think we'll go for Kelman. If we can't get Devlin, your English is better than my Spanish, Antonio. $70 CDM. We'll do Devlin, we'll do Kelman, we'll do Justin and Lumley, I think. And centre-back wise, I think I'll try and buy Adjei as well, who's on the transfer list. And we'll loan Doyle. The team we're managing here, Antonio, Cambridge United are my team. Hey, Tozzy. Best of luck, there, mate. Best of luck, Ron. Huh. That was very nice of them, Connor. Bob to Fulham's announced, is it? Right. Decisions have been made and money is about to be spent. I shall run you through what we've got on the shortlist. There are some that we've still got here as kind of backup options if things don't go well. James Justin is going to come in as a marquee signing on inflated wages at left back is the current plan. Relegated with Portsmouth last season, Terry Devlin is going to come in as a central midfield option, not a right back option, because he's just as good at centre mid as he is at right back. Then we're going to look to buy Nathaniel Adjei, who's currently transfer listed at Lorient in France. He's 73 rated with room enough to grow. Charlie Kelman, released by Charlton, can come in as a squad player to bulk out the forward areas, be that central or wide. Probably more wide than central, being only 5'9". And then with regards to the goalkeeper spot, of course, the plan is to loan out Brown, as we say, for one more year. There is a 70 rated Joe Lumley available as a free agent that we would sign on a 1-year deal to bring him in, and he will do the same role as the previous goalkeeper we had last year did, whose name escapes me now, but I will find it for you here. It was Dylan Phillips. Came in for a year, played one game because McGinty was just that bloody good, and he just basically filled out the squad. Joe Lumley's going to be a very cheap option to do exactly the same for us. They are my current options and what I'm going to look to implement over the course of the next couple of weeks in-game. There are some other alternatives should we not be able to get who we want. Karoy Anderson was relegated with Charlton last year. He's going to be a championship player in potential, so he's an option for me too. There is a 69 rated Harvey Nibbs that could come in as a squad player as well, but I'm unsure about that one at this stage. I might look to loan Kamari Doyle from Brighton too, if funds allow. He is on loan, or on the back of 3 straight League One loans in real life. He's now been released by Brighton, and he looks pretty bloody good. So we're going to look to loan him in if we can. The other alternative for that sort of role is Miles Park-Harris, who obviously has been released by Brentford. They're probably similarly considered in terms of reputation, but Doyle certainly looks like the better option. So I'm going to start by spending the big boy money. We're going to look to buy Terry Devlin. We're going to look to sign James Justin. And then we'll see how much money we've got left after that, because that's probably going to dictate what we do for the rest of the window. Recently relegated. They said I could get, my chief executive reckons I could get him for about 4.7. I will bid 5 and see what Pompey say. And they'll ask for 5.9 and a 10% sell-on clause. I am quite happy with the sell-on clause. If I can get him for less than 5.5, that would be agreeable. And 5.3 is certainly less than 5.5. Agreeable deal, sir! And what's he currently on a week? £3,700 at Portsmouth. He'll be wanting more than 10 for us. That's for damn sure. Crucial is absolutely fine by me. A 4-year deal for him will keep him at the club and protect our investment. No release clause. 13.8 is... well, it's more than 1.5 times what we've paid. I think that's probably fair for now. I'm quite happy to accept that. I'm also not too unhappy with those wages. I will give him 13.5 based on the removal of that previous bonus. 13.5 and £120,000 signing on fee. Devlin adds to our Northern Irish ranks. Noah, thank you for the follow, mate. Terry is in. Five, 3, 1,005, Portsmouth, 10%. Yes. 30, 06, 20, 34. That's a 5-year deal, 2033 then. Devlin, when were you born, mate? Terry Devlin was born on the 6th of November 2003. 06/11/2003. Let's see what squad number it's going to give him. Three, no. Seven weeks to a CDM, perfection. You can have number 5. Sorry, Thomason. Devlin's arrived. Grealish needs surgery, that's a shame. How much money have I got left? We gave number 5, didn't we? Not a lot, really. So I'm going to have to reallocate some of that. Right, I'm not going to have enough money to do everything I want to do here, so we're going to have to prioritise. I think at the minute, I have to prioritise signing a left back because that's the position that we don't have right now and are in desperate need of. We do have players that can play in the other positions of half decent quality, but I don't have a decent left back. And certainly James Justin will come in as a crucial left back for us. 3-year deal. It's a long one, but he's going to have the quality. Now, wage-wise, I'm going to have to give him big boy pennies. So, how much money have I got left in my wage budget? 14,000 with stretch. That's as far as we're allowed to go over budget at the minute. Although that's without factoring in more money I can move from my remaining transfer budget. So we look like we're probably going to have to look to free agents or loan signings without the selling of other players. We do have potentially a couple of players we could sell. We've also got players we're going to look to loan out where we can save some wages for as well. But James Justin at the minute, I can't really afford to pay him more than £14,000. Offer him £150,000 signing on fee as well. He'd like 17 with a different bonus. Right, I can afford that. I'll offer him 18 plus the bonus. 18 is done, but we need to fiddle the books, so to speak, in a legal fashion to ensure that we can justify being able to bring someone of James Justin's quality in. But that certainly improves our backline quite a bit, doesn't it? When was James Justin born? James Justin was born 23rd of the 2nd, 1998. So that's James Justin in at left back. That's Devlin into the midfield. Now that's looking like a much stronger side already. Lauper just got an absolute stonker for young boys in the Champions League. Or sorry, the Europa League last night, I believe. Just in a link to show me the video on socials. And wow, do go and have a look for that for yourself. Lauper, we know, can do a job at centre-back. But I would like to bring in Ajay if I possibly can. So at present, now with James Justin in, I have £2 million left in my transfer budget and £7,000 available in the wage budget. And I'm not sure that is enough at present to bring in Ajay. He's valued at 3, but my chief executive reckons I can get him for 2. So if I can do that, that's banging. We still need to sign Joe Lumley on a free as well, actually. So I might have to. He's on the transfer list, Ajay, so I wonder if they might be open to a loan. And they are. Now, this could save us all the money in the world. We could even do maybe a potential loan to buy. But we'll see what they'll do for a straight loan. And then if he does well, he can come in permanently. He's on £15,000 a week, so we'd end up paying about 7,500 of that. Our hand is being forced here by the current financial situation at the club. I'm going to go and get Lumley in because we know that's something we definitely want to do. Because we definitely want Nathan Brown to get one more year's worth of loan football. Absolutely want important. Look, 34, you'd absolutely understand that you're not getting important. A 2-year deal, no. A 1-year deal, please. Thank you. No release clause, and quite frankly, I'm not going to offer you that much a week. £4,500 is all really you're going to get out of me, I'm afraid, Mr. Lumley. You want 8. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say I need to prioritise my finances elsewhere. Joe Lumley will not come in on a free. We may well have to look for a loan goalkeeper option elsewhere. Finances are going to dictate what happens for us at this stage of the season. We have had a loan bid, hopefully. It's a loan to buy, but we will delegate to just a loan. Now, Preston have history of signing centre-backs from us on loan because they signed young McLean last year on loan from us, who then grew very well and has progressed. And if they can do the same for Lee, that would be lovely. Loan terms for Ajay. Let's negotiate, please. I could loan to buy. We know that they're looking to sell, so we will give them the option of the sale. We'll look to split his wages considerably in their favour if they'll be open to it. They want 60-40. There might be some wiggle room here. Let's try 45-55, which is good enough for them. And a transfer fee of 2 million, because that's what my chief executive reckons I could get him for. They've asked for 3.5. Okay, that's punchy. Let's meet in the middle. 3.25. Let's meet in the middle again. I don't mind paying 3 million quid for him, because we know that he's a solid-looking player already, and I anticipate he's going to be very good for us. Ajay in on loan from Lorient looks likely of going through, and I will negotiate the wages of the young players that go out, which I previously haven't done, to try and save us some extra pennies there as and when those deals potentially come in. A loan to buy for Vic, we're just going to delegate to just a loan there, please. And Preston will offer just a loan deal for Lee as opposed to the loan to buy, which is fine by me. I'll accept the 1-year deal. He's only on £423 a week, so to be fair, it's not going to make much difference here, is it? whether it's 60-40 or 100%. But a couple £100 here and a couple £100 there soon adds up. The stream has not crashed, Harris. Sorry, Lawrence. Not for me. Not my end. Do I have a goalkeeper in the academy? I don't think I do I? No. Well, it depends how much first team football we think the backup's going to get. I don't think it's going to be much. Loan bid for Ellis Smith from San Diego for 2 years. Yes. 2 years is fine. That should see him get the growth that he needs. Again, we'll try and get... Yeah, 60-40 is fine by me as well on that front. Saving a few £100, left, right and centre with all of these youth players should hopefully earn us the sort of money we need. Elliot Sutton is a player I'm looking to sell at left back because he's not going to grow well enough to fill that role. So anything we can make here is going to actually make a big difference transfer budget wise and wage wise moving forward for the rest of the window. A 2% sell-on clause. Let's remove the sell-on clause. Just give me a little bit extra money. 650 grand, please. 650. I'm happy to sell Elliot Sutton to Career Sport in the Turkish League. Nathan Brown on a 2-year deal to Lask. I would look to negotiate that to just a 1-year deal, please. I don't necessarily want to loan him out that long. And again, 60-40 is what it's defaulted to. I'll try 70-30, 60-40. 60-40 is fine. I'm quite happy with 60-40. That should hopefully get Nathan Brown the sort of first team football that will see him grow very well. And this is going to be a youngster going out. It's going to be the young centre-back, I believe. Ewan Lee going to Preston for 12 months. Sturm Graz have come in. Do the same deal with them and then see if they're willing to do the same. Then he can have his choice, can't he? He can go where he wants. Yeah, we barely play the backup. Offer received for Jay Barber, a 2-year loan to Ingolstadt in Germany. That suits me down to the ground. Give him the opportunity to grow a little bit. I'll actually accept the 2 years and 60-40%. Superb. It's easy enough. Everything so far seems to be falling into place for us. We're not going to be able to do as much as we wanted to do, but that's the case financially that we find ourselves in at this particular moment in time. That is Ellis Smith going to San Diego FC for 2 years, which will hopefully see him grow very well indeed. He has the potential to be a CDM or a centre-back. So we'll wait and see how he grows and monitor that, and how he does out on that loan spell will determine what position we look to play him in. Kayserispor, sorry, 650 grand for Elliot Sutton. That is vital funds. Louis Ford wants a new deal, which is absolutely fair considering his current ability and his potential. Rotation is probably... maybe should have even gone sporadic, but a 4-year extension nails him down for the best of his early years. We are in this sort of situation. Owen Garner signed £1,800 a week, and I think that's probably ballpark here that we can get Louis Ford to sign as well. Similar sort of player, similar sort of position in their career, similar sort of deal, and he's happy. In he comes. Well, not in he comes. Here he stays. We're adding 4 years to that. That is a big boy contract, a long-termer. I've got some wages to pay here as well. Sure of it. Yep. Did anyone answer your question, Jack, about the solidarity payment? 22255. 55637. Force potential was 83, I think. Wages at the moment are 158,516. Yes, Jack. You asked about the. You asked about the solidarity payment, right? Fix rejected the option to go. Okay, intriguing. Smith's gone to San Diego, and he's gone to Caceres-Ball. Oh, sorry, Ron. Was it you? I must have misread. The solidarity payment paid by Premier League sides in England is a payment made to help the smaller sides financially, because the financial power in the country is so heavily weighted to those big clubs, and small clubs are increasingly become more and more stretched to try and stay alive, let alone compete. The Premier League clubs have a payment that goes to those smaller clubs every year. All right, see yourselves. Going to be Nathan Brown going out on loan to Lask. He had the option of a couple of clubs as to where to go on loan, Lask or Sturm Graz, and he has decided, Nathan Brown, to go out on loan to Lask. So that is going to go in here, and we're going to be paying 40% of his wages. He's also on one of those £1,800 a week deals that we saw the youngsters sign. Leeds have bid for Charlie Webster. Now, did Leeds get relegated? That's a question we need to ask. It's a very pertinent one. I think they might have done. They did. Charlie Webster is our second most creative player. I feel like I would have to accept this. It's a big bid. The offer is £10 million. Now, this could This could fund our entire window. We could bring in everybody we would want to. And Kamari Doyle springs to mind. Very much so. I reckon I could get up to about 13. I will look to negotiate as best I can here. 12.5 is what I will ask. And 12.5 is what Kieran McKenna will give me. He's newly signed as Leeds United manager, and maybe his first signing at the club is to sign Charlie Webster from me. Now, bear in mind, there is a 20% sell-on clause from Charlie Webster's... Oh, no, it was Brodie Spencer, sorry. Where was... I'm sure there was a sell-on clause for Charlie Webster, was there not? Charlie. 7. It's a 7% sell-on clause to Burton for Charlie Webster, which we will have to factor in. 7% is definitely better than 20%, isn't it? 7% of that £12.5 million will go to Burton Albion. You're welcome. No, sorry, Summer Boy. I don't know, Rory. I'm about to find out. I think I have to factor it in myself. Is Jay Barber going to Ingolstadt for 2 years? Barber. Is it FC Ingolstadt? Is FC Ingolstadt. %. I'm gonna reject that one. I don't think that's as realistic. They're taking their sweet ass time to decide about Ajay. Now, what's the betting this is that happening? No, this is Charlie Webster on his way to Leeds. They haven't wasted any time in getting that done and over the line, have they? He was on a half-decent wage with me, was he? Where are you, sir? I've lost you again. My brain is dying. Webster. Oh, I know he came in as a centre mid. We're just playing him at camp. To be fair, he's on was on £14,500 with us, but that is our biggest sale of the save so far. There will be more, and it's not the first sale we've made to Leeds United. Where else have Leeds signed someone from us previously? Have they? It auto-filled, so that says to me that Leeds is in there somewhere else. Oh, wow. It was Leeds that came in for Stanley Mills. We apparently are a Leeds United feeder club. I'll be curious to know now what Charlie Webster is on at Leeds. I'd also be curious to see how Stanley Mills has grown as well since he's been there. £33,500 a week. I understand why you wanted to leave, mate. And Stanley Mills was 75 when he left us. He's now 79 and on £43,500 a week. We knew that he had potential to grow. He has done exactly that. He's in the same bloody division again this year, though, unfortunately, for Stanley Mills. Charlie Webster stays in the same division, but that's a slightly bigger and better football club, isn't it? Right, so now we need to pay the Webster sell-on clause 7%. Burton. And you said that was £875,000. I've got some money again. In fact, I've got quite a bit of money again. Let's put £3.5 million in the wage budget. That still leaves me 8 million left available. With Ajay about to come in, I now need to try and find another cam. But let's be honest, Kamari Doyle looked absolutely brilliant at Brighton. He's grown to 74 rated, which is quite annoying because it now means his wages have gone up again. Because for whatever reason, wages are tied to the player's rating rather than actually signing a new deal, which is ludicrous to me, but that's just the way the system works. Now, you've seen that Charlie Kelman has signed for someone else, so we won't be going for Kelman. Real-life players do tend to sign quite quickly when they're free agents. Pert Harris has gone to Sheffield United on £42,500 a week, so there's no way we could have done that. Lemkin actually has been a free agent for a while, but he's gone to FC Köln, so we won't be signing Stav Lemkin either. Kamari Doyle is absolutely a player I want to get in. Now, I just want to check and see if he was transfer listed rather than loan listed. If he was transfer listed, I would be open to signing him permanently as opposed to just... And he's transfer listed. I think he looks good enough to risk making a permanent sale there, or permanent signing. Pace is good. Agility and balance are good. Technicals are really very impressive. Kamari Doyle, and they've offered, it says chance for 2.9 million. I don't think I'll be able to get him for 2.9. That's close to half what he's currently valued at, but I'll offer 3.2 and see what Brighton say. And they will accept 3.2. Now, he's going to want to come in on sizable wages as well. So this is now where we're going to find ourselves in a position where we're having to pay proper big boy championship wages, which is going to have a knock-on effect everywhere in our squad. James Justin is on £1,800,000 a week at the minute as our highest earner. Doyle would like significantly more than that. Significantly more than that. This is where things get tight financially. We've just made... Well, they were already tight. Then we got the big money deal. We've had to sell to fund the rest of the window, but I'll offer him £350,000 a week and £350,000 as a signing bonus and 25. Or did I not save that? And £25,000 a week as the wage. Please sign that, Kamari. He has indeed. Kamari Doyle comes in. Now that is a big investment on our part, and I desperately hope it works out. What was Webster's number 20? Does anyone have our number 10 at the minute? Who was our number 10? Well, who is our number 10? Can't actually afford to let anyone else go at this moment in time. That'll be why other loan deals are falling through, I imagine. Webster we may well have changed to 10 and I didn't update it on the spreadsheet, to be fair. Yeah, 10 is free, 10 he has. Josh Windus's ages. I know it's contract status, ignore me. £25,000 a week. Signed a 4-year deal. Or no, it was 5 years, wasn't it? Yeah, 5-year deal. Kamari Doyle, when were you born, mate? First of August, 2005. Let me go through and dash these. I believe with Doyle out, I'm going to need to sign another goalkeeper. Brown out, sorry, not Doyle. Two-year deal for Louis Ford. I'm going to negotiate that to 1-year deal. 1-year deal for Louis Ford's to Rayo Valladolid. Real Vallecano. Is it? That's Valladolid, isn't it? Real Valladolid. Porto bid for Brodie Spencer. I'm inclined to potentially turn that down. We're going to have a look and see who Porto have at right back. And I'm inclined to turn that down. Warren Kamanzi is their current starting right back. They don't have much depth, but they do have high quality defenders there at the minute. He'd be second choice right back, challenging for first team right back and challenging for a first team centre back spot as well. I'm going to pass that to live chat. We will check the season finale to see where Porto finished in Portugal, and this is exactly why, or certainly part of the factor as to why we give you guys the full season roundup and we look at a number of different divisions, because obviously for latter transfer windows we want to have a look back and see what clubs potentially have any sort of dealing. Porto have Conference League football only. If they were Champions League, I'd absolutely say yes. If they were Europa League, I'd absolutely say yes. Conference League, it's still European football. He's only been with us a year. I think I have to negotiate, but I'm not just going to get rolled over. They're going to have to pay, because we've already lost one of our big players. I'm gonna. He's valued at 8. I'm gonna get really pushy here, and I'm gonna ask for a big money deal. And they're not even going to negotiate. I think live chat have said 12 million plus, 14 million, 13 to 14 million. We started at 14 with the view of coming down, and they haven't even bothered to try and negotiate. So that says to me they've got other options that they will now go and pursue rather than coming back in for Spencer. Connor Jones would like a new contract, and I think after the season he had in the Championship last year, he's very much worth that as well. I will only offer him rotation because that will keep him more happy with the level of football he's going to be getting. £1,600 is what he's asked for. Well, we were going to offer you the £1,800 that your colleagues are on, which he will accept. Jones gets a contract extension and a contract improvement, and he's now on £1,800 as well. Adding 4 years to that. $19274. 48185. Player wages at the minute is set at 169,059. Yikes. Things are getting punchy. I wish they'd make their mind up about bloody Ajay. No. Everton have come in for Louis Appere. Now, cult hero status has already been assigned to Louis Appere. And not only that, Everton are of our division. Reject. Cult status continues to be in effect. Albacete Balompi come in for a loan spell for Vic. I'll delegate that actually to just a loan. It's only a couple of £100, isn't it? Now that we've had a couple of or some money come in, I'm going to be less fussed about making sure I get 40% of the £400 that they're being paid a week. What we will do is maybe offer if he's open to signing a new deal, which he might not be, but if he's open to signing a new deal, we might offer Louis Appere a new contract. He's not open to signing a new deal at the minute. Okay, stay on your £14,000 a week then, mate. Oh, what? I need to accept that. We had done that already. That's weird. Oh, is that bugging? Is that loan to buy bugging? That loan to buy might be bugging, which is why it's not gone through yet. That would be frustrating, but it would make sense as to why it's not actually gone through yet. We might need to do that with the live editor. I'm going to go back in for Lumley now. Now that we can afford those extra wages. But I will offer him less than the £8,000 he previously asked for. Oh, in fact, he's already asked for less than that. We started at 6.9. I'll try and get him for 6. Then I'll offer him an extra 10 grand signing on fee. 6 grand, mate? Okay. How about even... Whoops, steady. How about an even bigger signing on fee? And £6,000 a week. Good boy. We have a backup goalkeeper. He was 70. 13. When was... Oh, thank you, Sam. On the ball, mate. Hey, for my new contract, you're welcome, mate. So there, if you look at the description of episode 1 of last year's RTG Sinner, there is a video there as to how to use it. And there is also a rules tab. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong way. And a guide tab. Okay. This is Louis Ford going to Real Valladolid for 12 months. No. Right, it appears that that Ajay deal has bugged. So I can't even reject it and actually get it to... I wonder what happens if I hit negotiate on that now. So now it has actually gone. Sent offers, shortlist. Let's try it again. Let's just do a basic terms loan rather than the loan to buy, and hopefully that will actually make it come through. We negotiated a 40% split, had we? Or no, it was 45, but actually they've agreed 40% now. So cheers, lads, you just cost yourself some money. Let's get that in. That hopefully will ensure that goes through. And we can always just ensure that we sign him if he's actually any good anyway, can't we? Pre-season friendly. I don't have enough substitutes. Do I not? Is that the case? I've got 8. You're right, I don't. You will advance to the match with less players on the bench. Oh, that's fine. As long as I'm allowed to still actually get to play the game. It's not like, oh, you've got a forfeit. That's fine. 3-2 defeat the Rangers is neither here nor there anyway, isn't it, at this stage, really? Let's be honest. What do you want? More money, I imagine. Yep, Harvey Vale wants a contract improvement. We need to make sure we leave enough money to afford to be able to do that as well, don't we? $1.12 million from shirt sales. Damn. 280 grand. Yeah, I mean, we've had no problems with loan to buy previously, have we? It's just being a bit of a dick, isn't it? Watford would like McGinty. You can imagine what my response to that will be. 1 year to Belompi, accept. Toodaloo, Mr. Vic. McLean wants more money. Right, okay. How much money we got left in the wage budget? McLean wants a new deal. Vale wants a new deal. I've got 8 grand at the minute, but I've still got 4.7 in my transfer budget. So let's go and see what they want, and then we'll take it from there. McLean wanted more money. He's only on 4.23 at the minute anyway, isn't he? Guess who's going to get an £1,800 a week offer? Squad roll rotation. Would you like £1,800 a week, Mr. McLean? Because that's what you're going to get. You've asked for 15. I'll take the bonus off and give you an extra £300. Oh, I do like it when all things are very similar. McLean. Was it a 3 or 4 year deal extension he signed? Say 4. It was. Nice. And Vale. What's Harvey Vale currently on? He's already on 10 grand a week. Now, this could be punchy. What do you want? Pack wants a new contract as well, but I don't think a pack extension is the right call. A 2-year extension for Vale is fine by me. No release clause is fine by me as well. Tell me what you want. You're the one that came to me. Okay. A 50% pay rise is probably fair. And £100,000 signing on fee. An insult. 15 grand a week's an insult, is it, Half? Okay. We'll try that again later then, shall we? Uh, 19692. It's 49,230. Wages are now 175,356. Yeah, I imagine that might be the suggestion. Oh, thanks for my new deal. Carrie Tippy, thank you for the follow, mate. And Nathan as well. Yeah, that's bugged. Okay. Nathan Ajay has bugged, so let's just loan him in. With the live editor, Nathaniel Ajay. Transfer, loan player, Cambridge United, 12 months. And we'll pay 50% of his weight. No, we'd negotiated 40, so I'll negotiate for. We'll do 40. It's on 15 grand a week. Nathaniel, welcome to the club, mate. Lorient, 40%. Actually, 21st of August 02. God, I'm paying a lot of wages. I'm paying a lot of wages, boys. Victor Albacete. I'm not paying it. I'm paying all of his wages, though, aren't I? Let's have a look at Vale's potential. Good. Harvery Vale, like a Carvery, 76. It's going to grow by 1. Hello, Daff. Might have to call up a couple of people from the academy. Just to fill out the bench. Value was a valuable player. Vale has grown. Disappointed contract renewal. Needs some time. Okay. I just need some time. I need some space. Give me space. It's kind of annoying that that is now going to be stuck on my menu for the whole bloody season. Two 1,946. 54865. 54865. My wages is now 180 something, wasn't it? 181,356. Hot diggity down, we're spending a lot of money. No worries, Jez. Sleep well, mate. Thank you for joining from down under, pal. Appreciate it, dude. Updated look. Youth players. Is there anything of use in here? Potentially. Unfortunately, he's peaked. But this guy has potential. I'll call him up because he could be usable. I'm going to need some players in the squad just to bulk out numbers. I mean, 85 potential is worth calling up, but not great right now. But still, the potential is there. That's just not worth it. By the time you've grown that much, I'm not going to be needing players of that value. Anyone close to 60? You are 60, but you're going to peak at 62. 81 for Sullivan, but again, by the time he gets there, it's going to be pretty pointless. We're already with players that are kind of late 70s in potential at the club already. Okay, well, I'll call up those academy players that were 60 plus. I might call up Caliares as well, because he might actually benefit from a loan deal. Let's call those three up. I can't call up Kauranen as per the rules of the save at the minute, nor K, because their potential is just astronomically too good for me to be able to draw into the club. At the minute, I can only have up to 86 potential. So let's bring these three up and then take it from there. To be honest, I'd rather he grew everywhere. Oh, I can get him up in like 10 weeks. That's fine. Let's do 10 weeks then. 11 for holding. Right, they will come in and be added to the squad list. Paid my tax and ordered a new camera today. Money go bye-bye. Yeah, I paid my self-assessment a couple of days ago. Life. Tax is definitely not fun, no. Can confirm. Right. Loan list. Loan list. Loan list. Gory. Shout out Gory. Although to be fair, I called them up to have them in the squad, not to loan them, didn't I? So otherwise, there's no point them being in the squad, is there? It's going to be 2034, isn't it? When were you born, mate? Uh, 15th of the 9th, 2011. Jackson, Norton, and was it Andrew Neil? Alfie Neil. 2 centre mids. '61 and '62. 18. Jackson Norton, when were you born? (31/01/2012). And then the guy was called Alfie Neal. He was born 26/01/2012. 26. He was 62, right? Yeah. Squad number 17. Don't know who's my captain at the minute. Well, to be honest, it's probably got to be Appare, hasn't it? Getting calls flat out of work. People have no respect that it's the summer window and the realistic artist. Lel. Oh my god, thanks for the chance. Thanks, Gaffer. Thanks, Gaffer. $17554 and season tickets money is in. So 17554. 17554. 43885. Nope. 3885. I think our season ticket sales are going to be slightly larger than that. Oh no, season ticket. We haven't put season ticket prices up. Do we? I think I might freeze season ticket prices. Do we freeze season ticket prices for second year in the championship, or do we? Do we raise by like 5%? I think I'm on board with a freeze. Right, financially, I could do with some more money put into wages now, couldn't I? Oh, I do have more with stretch available. Let's put another million in. You're right. We do need a striker. We need a backup striker. Take some other people out off the list now. No, sorry, Nibsy. Nicholas Pierini was available for loan. Aguilar does look good though. Let me just double check whether Aguilar was transfer or loan list. He's not a free agent, is he, dickhead? Aguilar's loan list. Loan list from Salzburg. I'm on board with that. Loan list from Salzburg. Enrique Aguilar, 22 years of age, 82 pace, good technicals, great ball control and dribbling, short passing is good too, finishing of 73. I think this is going to be one that we bring in on loan. Basic terms please for 1 year. Thank you all. If we could go 40-60, that'd be lovely. Thank you. Now say yes, please, most importantly. We have brought in a goalkeeper now, obviously. Bid for Alfie Neal. Alfie Neal's actually the one that's gone on straight onto the bench. So I'll reject that for now because we can't afford to lose anyone else from the bench. But if we get a bid for, or if the, you know, never mind. If this guy comes in on loan, then I can afford to let a couple of those other youngsters go out. And he's in. Hello. Welcome to the club, sir. Enrique Aguilar joins for 12 months from Salzburg as a backup striker. Decent. Salzburg. We're paying 40% of his wages. Charlie Cameron had already signed for someone else, Ben. Enrique Aguilar was born on January 11th, 1935 and was an actor. Or Enrique Aguilar, born 1969, was a Mexican wrestler. Footballer, January 27th. Oh, it was his birthday a couple of days ago. 27/01/2007. What squad number is it giving him? $11. I'm happy with that. That's fine. We have 11. A bit of a session in which we'll reject. Leave of absence. Stephen Session needs to have a leave of absence on the first day of the season. He can have the time off. We can afford to fill the bench from those elsewhere. Harvey Vale is now happy to talk to me about his contract, although he did get a bit punchy. But, well, he didn't tell me what he wanted. So you're not going to tell me what you want. I'm just going to make you a bid. So at the minute, I have another 13,000 in my wage budget available, plus overspend, and 3.7 in the transfer budget. So I can afford to offer Harvey Vale a new deal, which I will do so now prior to the game against Watford at the beginning of the season. And hopefully submit a transfer request. Of course he has. Let's get this sorted so that he doesn't continue with that transfer request and we start getting bids for a player we don't want to lose. 18 million release clause. If someone pays that, then he's more than welcome to go. £26,000 a week. Yeah. we've kind of found ourselves in a position now where those higher end players are going to want significant wage improvements. £27,000 a week Harvey Vale is now on, and that is all of my wage budget gone again. Two-year extension takes him to 2033. Fuck. Make sure they're not playing a 3-bet. Which they are. Good. Was it a 4-3-3, I think? Vata makes sense. Irankunda on the right. Dumbia at striker. Potentially there. Let's go for Kipriano. We'll go real life players first over pre-gens or youth players at this stage. Bowler at fullback. Hughes, Pollock, Selvik. We've actually got some very good players, haven't they? And for me, Sessegnon is unavailable, so Aguilar can go on the bench for now. I've still got money. I can move it across from transfer budget to wage budget. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. Right footed, right footed, right footed, right footed. Right, so the only lefties we've got are Vale then, right? Vale and Pye, the only left foot, and the goalkeeper. Here we go, first game of championship season. Hello, Willem. Yes. Hi. That was loud. Fucking hell. Welcome to the championship, boys. Nice. Turn that down in my ears. Oh, I don't know about a promotion fight, Rory. I am not sure about that. Justin was a free agent, yes. Loud noises! High finish fight, yes. Top half. We finished top of the bottom half last season, so let's go for top half this. I mean, potentially, Lance. No pressure, young Jonesy. Rather fitting that the first game of the new season is Watford, because they're a side that we simmed twice last year, so it's nice to actually play against them. First game of the championship season. They have a 4-3-3, really decent 4-3-3 as well. Irankunda on the right is 79 rated. Watford a side that should be challenging for playoffs, really, but we'll wait and see if they do or don't this year. I think they finished above us last season, I think. But let's see how the new players do in their first game at the club. The opportunity to impress for the first time, and Devlin has already done that with that interception. Really intrigued to see how well Connor Jones does after his, well, just very impressive loan spell at West Brom. 12 goals last season in the Championship for him. One of the best goal scorers in the division. Can he do it for me? Probably not, because I'm not going to be good enough with him. It's a lovely ball into Bowler here. He's forward from fullback, and a decent delivery too, but James Justin's up and wins his first aerial battle. Here's Kamari Doyle now, and there is loads of room out here for Connor Jones, who's going to turn, play the ball, and Louis Appere is in, and this is what Louis Appere does every single week at this level. Cambridge United 1, Watford 0 in the 9th minute. Our cult hero and new captain is at it again. It must be Friday. Reese is here at 2 o'clock. Hi! United, 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 United. Oh no, Davidinki. Assist for Jones already, yeah. I don't want... No, cult hero and captain. He's not going anywhere. Oh, Vatek just gets away from Brodie Spencer. Nice touch by Devlin, though. That's a great ball from Louis Appere, though. And that is a good ball over the top to Iran Kunda, whose shot is deflected via James Justin and then the goalkeeper, and it stays out of the back of the net. Now that could have been rather awkward, was rather awkward for Ed McGinty between the sticks. Only 9 clean sheets for McGinty in the Championship last season. We certainly are going to need to hope for more this year if we're to challenge for a top half spot, which is obviously our ambition, after finishing top of the bottom half last season. That's a poor ball, but that's on me for playing a through ball, not past the feet. After finishing top of the bottom half last year, our ambition is to break into the top 12 in the Championship this year. If a playoff fight becomes possible, we'll be delighted, but we absolutely don't expect to be challenging for an automatic spot. And if we are to challenge for a playoff fight, then it would be a surprise. Try to be cheeky and play it through the gap and try and lead Devlin into the gap, which he didn't really want to push into, which is fair enough. Half an hour played-ish. We've scored, they've come close, but we still lead. Bowler. Oh, lovely spin by Chekfatadze. And a good block by Ethan Pye. Not a very good header by Reece Bozanowski, though. That's safe. Should be safe. Had me worried for a moment, though. Appere going to get poached. Gave him the armband. Yeah, tell me about it. When did we get the bid from Everton? Before or after we gave him the captain's armband? That's with a little cheeky flick that hasn't really worked. That's a lovely take by Doyle. Then overrun it. Let's check for Tadze. Up against the new big boy at the back. Spencer's clearance is stopped at source. I'm trying to do something with it. I can't do anything with it. That's terrible. Davidenki understanding the law of the channel, or law of the save, more so than me. Justin and Vale. Great movement by Doyle. Brilliant movement by Doyle. Just wants to try and duck inside there. Kunda into Womo. Here's Dumbia. Nicely done. Iran Kunda again. Dumbia. This is a good move from Watford. I can't really deal with it right now. Keben. That's a really good cross. Ajay's up. And Dumbia drives wide as the ball falls to him. Watford have had the chances. They really have in this first half to be level. But luckily for me at the break, they are not still. How very original of you there, Davidenki. Justin is just in. I'm sure I'll be making that same pun myself, to be fair. So. As in, he made the joke, Jack. Zinovsky, Spencer, Jones. And heavily involved so far, Connor Jones. And will be again. He's got the assist thus far. And could look for another one. Bozanowski could be underneath this. Keben wins it well. Doyle's up too. Don't have much of a physical presence in the forward line other than Louis Appere. Everyone else is kind of 5'10" or under. It would be nice to have a winger that's like 6 foot plus. Tadze. Tucking that back. Cipriano, Devlin in the way, but Vata steals it away, and that's keeper's ball. Tyler Dibbling to Ajax confirmed. Nice from Appere. Vale. Overlapping run here from James Justin. And it's Bozanowski. It's what Louis Appere does. 60th minute. 2-0. At the double. I'll make some substitutions now. Still going around there. Gilmore at cam. Give McLean some football as well. Is he right or left footed, McLean? Right. And let's give Alfie Neal a game, why not? Justin. Surveil. Bozanowski. Kamari Doyle had just made a decent run and I was going to try and change direction there and feed it into him. Couldn't quite figure my feet out in time. Lovely ball round the corner, that to Doumbia. Watford have actually been really genuinely quite good in this game. That's done me. Hasn't beaten McGinty though. They have been pretty good in the game, but it looks like they're going to lose this one. 20 to go. I've got some substitutions coming just to keep fresh legs on the pitch at this moment in time. It could easily be 2-2. Don't get comfortable with where this will put us in the table on opening day. Things are not going to go this well all season long, as we well know from our time in the division last year. Back here to Doyle. Straight down the throat of the keeper. Oh my God, what a challenge. Really? You're going to give a foul for that? Moron. Free kick for Watford. Quadro Bar is now on. Oh, good. Connor Jones has gone up for a header there, and now he's on the floor holding his shoulder. He's getting back to his feet though, which is good news. But he might have to come off here. Not what we really were ideally looking for on his return to the side. I was just looking for Owen Garner, but I've already brought Owen Garner on that side of the pitch. So we'll have to go with Aguilar, who can play out wide. So now let's see if he's any good in a wide position. I don't want to lose Connor Jones for any considerable period of time though, because he had such a good year last year. I really wanted to ensure that he had the opportunity to grow quite considerably this season with plenty of first team football. Appere on a match day 1 hat-trick, but not getting it. Pola, Vata. It's awkward and not entirely safe from McGinty. Yeah, awkward is definitely the word for that. Flattened as well. You can't injure, don't injure Garner as well, for Christ's sake. 2-1. Right, I brought Garner on, and because Jones was injured, Garner was then going to slot in first team right wing next game. Now Garner might be injured too. Oh, good. 2-1, 90th minute. Let's just ensure that we keep the result as it currently is, shall we please? Let's win on opening day against Watford away from home. That is definitely going to happen now, as things stand and as things will end. Thank you, ref. Thank you, ref. Oh, I didn't actually put the season ticket sales in, did I? What a dickhead. 4052708. 4052708. Player wages are now 204,625. Fucking hell. Spending a lot of money. 19318. 48,295. 48,295. Triple costs. Uh, 1,600, which is 4,500. No, 4,000. Devlin position change. Good. He's now going to be able to change from a right back to a CDM and then continue to grow. You love to see it. Deep line playmaker, please, is the role that you're in, pal. That's good news. Long may his growth continue. Connor Jones is up for 5 days with a bruised shoulder, and Owen Garner is not injured long term. Good. We get maybe a little lucky there, maybe not. We've had a loan offer for young Calierez, which we will actually look to accept. Alfie Neal is going to fill out the bench for the time being. Although, actually, maybe with Aguilar now being in, we might be able to field a full squad without having any youngsters on the bench. And that is indeed the case. Or I say youngsters, new youngsters on the bench. So I'll let Calierez and maybe Norton go out on loan, because Alfie Neal looks like the better player of the two, which you can quite clearly see there on the right-hand side. Alfie Neal will stay as part of the squad, because he's the guy that is 62 rated with 63 potential, so there's no point loaning him out. But Norton and Calierez can grow, so we will give them loan football moving forward for the rest of the season. That's going to be all for today's episode, though. It's currently 2:15, and I need to get this live by 3, so bear with. I need to go and edit. We're in the playoffs. Don't get used to it, but we'll enjoy it whilst it's still a thing. Make sure you drop the video a like if you've enjoyed the episode. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There'll be Journeyman tonight. I'm going to go and record that episode once I've edited this one. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tonight for Journeyman. If not, Monday for more RTG. Have a great weekend. Right. RTG S5-1. Apologies, chat, but we are going to have to edit that on stream because it is a video that needs to go live imminently. So I'm afraid you're just going to have to put up with it. Soz. Boobity boo. bring, 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 bringy ding ding. Time to bring in new blood. Does that make? Is that an agreeable title, or should I call it something different? It's not really very catchy, is it? Brody Spencer and friends. Yeah, I think a number of you are in the same boat, Connor. You actually don't mind the editing because it's quite intriguing to watch. We will record the episode of the Journeyman next, so we'll be going to Lille. For our next one. Leeds finance my transfer window. A small loan. $1 million. Yeah, that's proper clickbait, isn't it? Another one bites the dust and a thumbnail evaporate. Tanaka from Leeds, a realistic signing for Union Berlin. I'd have said so. Welcome to episode 1 of season 5. Here are the seasons, but I'm going to absolutely an option for that centre mid, kind of all-round midfielder position. But he has to mid. Are we back yet? Kind of all-round midfielder position. By Rangers, wonder whether he might have slightly higher. Cameron, why the fuck is it still doing it? I close that, and are we back? And we're back. The stream was definitely on the struggle bus for a minute there, wasn't it? No idea why. And look, now it's absolutely fine. Centre mid, kind of all-round midfielder position. But he has been released by position. But he has been released by Rangers. Whether he might is someone that's left Brentford now. Set wide as well. James Justin, or is that Jaden Bogle? He's at Leeds now. No, job out wide as well. Would be a great squad player. James Justin, yes, you're right. Is someone that's left Brentford now. Quality-wise, could certainly do a job at centre mid. Might even be able to do half a job at CDM. Can do a job out wide as well. Would be a great squad player. James Justin, yes, you're right.
Oh no, this was when
kind of all
I wasn't
position. But he has been released by.
I was talking to chat here.
But we've got some financial backing. I'm going to move into the future.
That was me telling you guys about stuff, not for the video.
Decisions have been made. decisions been made and money is probably, if I can get him for less than 5.5. Devlin adds to our Northern Irish ranks. So how much money have I got left in my wage budget? 14,000 with stretch. It's a long one, but it's gonna right. I'm not gonna have enough money to do everything I want to do here, so we're going to have to prioritize. Right, I'm not enough money to do everything I fashion to, but that certainly improves our backline quite a bit, doesn't it? Justin in at left back. That's Devlin. So that's James in at left back. 8. What happens? Just in a link to show me the video on socials, and wow, do go and have a look for that for yourself. Lauper, we know, can do a job. Could a foot into bar for fee there. He's only on 100%, but a couple £100 here and a couple £100 there soon adds up. Actually, make a big 6 that will see him grow very well. And well, it depends how much first team football we think the backup's going to get. 2 years is fine. That should see him get it. Elliot Sutton is a player. Elliot Sutton is. I'm looking to sell. I believe you and Lee going to Preston for 12 months. That is his potential, and I think that's probably ballpark here. Louis Ford wants a new deal. His potential extension situation. Here he stays. The solidarity payment in England is also £1 million. Now this is a big bid. The offer is 10. Charlie Webster is our second most creative player. Now, did Leeds get relegated? That we saw the youngsters sign. Bid for Charlie Webster. Leeds a bid for Charlie Webster. We just played. Was behind, isn't it? 7% of that £12.5 million will go to Burton Albion. You're welcome. No, this is Charlie Webster on his way to Leeds. Charlie Webster on his way to Leeds. They haven't waited. Taking their sweet ass time to. They're taking their sweet ass time to decide about Ajay. Line and a half decent wage with me, was he? We're just playing him at camp. To be fair, he's on 14. Was on. To be fair, he's on 14. Was on 14. First sale we've made to Leeds United. Where else have Leeds made to Leeds United? Where else have Leeds signed someone from us previously? Oh wow, Leeds. Curious to know. Be curious to see a bigger and better football club, isn't it? Lemkin actually has been a free agent for a while, but he's gone to FC Köln, so we won't be signing Stav Lemkin either. Kamari Doyle is absolutely a player I want to get in. Lemkin has been a free agent for a while, and I desperately hope it works out. It's a live chat. We will check the season finale to see where Porto finished in Portugal. I won't even include that one in. Everton in for Louis Appere. A long claim. I'm going to be less. He's not open to signing in. Well, maybe I should include it. Other than loan listed. Indeed, Kamari Doyle works out. Via the lid. Real via Khan. I'm inclined to turn that down. Porto bid for Brody Spencer. Bid for Brody Spencer. $3 million potential. Colleagues are on. Which extension and a contract improvement, and he's now on £1,800 as well. Everyone gets £1,800 a week apparently at Cambridge United. Reject. Everton in for Louis Appere. I get 40. He's not open to signing a new deal at the minute. Okay, stay on your £14,000 a week then, mate. It appears to sign him if he's actually any good anyway, can't we? Pre-season friendly, I've got £8 grand. A 50% pay rise is probably fair. I was on for the minute. Norque Aguilar, 22 years of age. Enrique Aguilar, 22 years of age. Dyson. Leave of absence. Stephen says £1,000 a week. Harvey Vale is now on, and that is all of my wage budget gone again. Here we go. First game of championships. Rather fitting that the first game. Loud noise. Delight. Rather fitting that the first game of the new season is Watford, because they're a side that we simmed twice last year, so it's nice to actually play a Watford, a side that is at it again. Oh, Vata just gets it from Brody Spence. Oh, Vata. Goalkeeper, and it stays out. Soon it's the breaking now played-ish. We've scored, they've come close, but we still lead. Done. Drives one. Luckily for me at the break, they are not still. Tyler Dibbling Axe confirms. Overlapping run here from James Justice. 60 at the double. Overlap. It's awkward. 2-1. Thank you, ref. Change, good. He's level in position. Change, good. Will, because out in the playoffs. I'll see you tonight for weekend. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Call it new season means new players. New Pakakas. Really? New season means new players, Bosch. Thumbnail. Try this one. See if it works. Says you've opened the fucking Journeyman thumbnail. You don't want that one, do you? You want the RTG? Here we go. Let's use this one. Oh, it's a bit smaller than I thought it was going to be, so it's still going to be okay when blown up. Yeah, that's fine. Make that a bit smaller. Maybe I flip it? That'd be right, wouldn't it? Let's try a different picture. This one right? Kinda. Duplicate, flip it, fill the gap. Boom, 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 boom. Season 5, episode 1, please. Yo. video rendering. That will be live by past. Excellent. Right, whilst that renders, I'm just going to go and make a quick bite to eat, and then we will record the Journeyman for this evening. I need to restart the game with the French stuff though, don't I? Don't need that one, don't need that one. We would like Liga Plus. Or Liga Plus 2, this case may be. And then scoreboards French. I don't know when the French Coupe de France actually starts. How'd you turn, Connor? I saw you say that you'd turn the main menu stuff off. How'd you do that? Because it annoys me and all. Is it in where in the settings is it? Display? It's not being display, is it? Does anyone know how to turn those off? They're annoying. Oh, main menu video. There we go. Off. That's better, isn't it? Alright, Zlatan, looking very thin. Zlatan's been on the Ozempic by the looks of things. I don't think there was anything else we were going to do at Lille. I don't think I've got any money left actually at Lille, to be honest, to do anything with. 11 million, I've got something. When is the Coupe de France? Not yet. Okay, first round is not till November. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna, doors being blasted is the pain of my life and my ears. Just gonna go and grab a quick bite to eat, chat, and then we will record an episode of the Journeyman. I shall be back in a moment. BRB. Sorry, it took a bit longer than planned. Had to sort out the slow cooker. Just, you know, adult being in a relationship, making food shit. played 15 games, scored 17. Who did you sign? Signed a striker on loan, 6 months in January. Who was it? Gustavo Varela. Who the fuck's that? Boy can finish. Benfica. Right, that should have finished rendering now, right? Yes. Please upload in 5 minutes or less. Thank you. Fuck's sake, put in the Journeyman one. There we go. Huh. Time left, 6 minutes. Fuck's sake. God damn it, Leroy. Well, we nearly got it live at 3. It's going to go live at like 3 minutes past. God damn it, Leroy. Popping some ads in the video. Bear with, I'll be able to see that sub in Uno Secondo. Jagman Blue for the 8th month. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much indeed, Jagman. One away from a 9-month badge. We lost on opening day, right? 2-0? 2-0. Whoops. 9 in a simmer. We've got, I think 6 is the most I've seen me, I think I've ever gotten in a sim. Maybe we've gotten more. It's a shoulder of pork, Ryan. He got all 9 goals. Fuck it hell. Jesus Christ. I'd like to see a picture of that. Should have been like 5 to Stade Rennais. How dare you? they report accurately on what happened. Right, that's that one uploading. We'll go live imminently. Now we need to record tonight's Journeyman. So let's go. Lens. Lille's derby is Lens. Lille v Lens. You're right, Samuel, it does. It is done. Oh, I've already beat you to it, unless we did it at the same time. Welcome back to the Journeyman, welcome back to France, welcome back to the transfer window where we've got a little bit of money left, £11 million or so, but we do feel like we've kind of built the squad that we want to move forward with already, and if there is more business to be done, then it will probably be reactionary rather than proactive at this stage. Quite happy with the team that we've built, unhappy with the result in the first game of the league season. A 2-0 defeat at home to Stade Rennais was not necessarily the way that I anticipated my journey at Lille starting. We have a bid from Marseille for Mitchell Bakker, which we will be turning down, I'm afraid. Sorry, Marseille, you can't have him. So we're 16th after one round. We're in a relegation playoff. Let's not end the season there, shall we, really? Please, if we can possibly help it. We've got Stade de Reims to start today. Then we've got Strasbourg at the end of the month. And we'll have the transfer window deadline day in there as well. But we'll start with the game against Stade de Reims, which hopefully will end in Lille victory. Right? There was episode 1 of a brand new season of the Realistic RTG went live earlier on today. So do make sure you check that video if you missed it. Plenty of action as ever in an opening transfer window. Drop this video a like if you've enjoyed the Journeyman so far and you're looking forward to our time in France. Let's go and actually kickstart our time in France, shall we? Let's make sure they're playing a 4 or 5. Before we do anything else. Oh, you're downloading the scoreboards, nice. Presumably you did it via his Patreon, right? Yeah, oops. This is season 5 of the Journeyman save, Morris. Yeah, I thought so. What's the weirdest AI transfer? Don't know. We've seen some outrageous ones over the years. I couldn't name you any off the top of my head, but we've definitely seen some really weird ones. Hopefully it doesn't crash on the way into the game this time, but we'll wait and see. A little bit of techno, apparently, in that's more dubsteppy, isn't it, really? In Lille. Right. Wah! Drop the phone. Alright, okay. Oh, the floaty football's back. Oh no, actually it was on a stand. And it's crashed. Good. Maybe it's certain stadiums make it crash? You've randomly got that blue eyebrow and blue fade on the hairline back again. That's a weird one. No, I don't think it's the mods. A lot of people are struggling with crashes in pre-game graphics. I don't think it's the mods at all. Jenny's been having a lot of problems with it, with and without mods. It's Mallorca that bid for backer this time. Oh, good. I'm still open to negotiations. Good. Let's just sign a new contract with him then. Nice. Oh, da -da. Have these mods caused crashes previously, ads? I don't know as the mods have been a specific cause of any crashes. Really annoying because it's got, obviously we've got the official fucking line out things, official pre-game graphics, not pre-game graphics. Well, my brain's just absolutely fucking died there. Got the official licensing package. We don't get to see it. Maybe if I skip that first one, then it might work. No, it's going to crash again. Okay. Oh. It's only in home games that it's doing it though, and it's not doing it. If it was the mods that were causing crashes, then it would crash in the RTG save as well, surely. No? But it doesn't crash in the RTG save, whether we're at an EA stadium or a real life stadium. It doesn't crash. It's only the Lille ground of late that has caused it. My scoreboard's a 1.3. Game doesn't like the Mestalla for you. Yeah, I think it's certain grounds. Oh, during a game, not. It didn't crash. On those walkout cutscenes. We did have a couple of crashes at half time, didn't we? That. Oh, you meant the walkout cutscenes. That's a purposeful thing, Dan. PSG do it in real life, don't they? And it's a trend that's been travelling through football. I'm just going to grab a penguin from the fridge because I'm feeling fat. Hello, cat. And she's on top of the fucking PC. Could you not, please, Rolo? Thank you. What do penguins wear to the beach? Flipper flops. Flipper flops. What are you doing, cat? Come on, Rolo, I've got shit to do. Want some ninny? Want some ninny? Come on then. Bloody cat. Zorzeds, thank you very much for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. That's very good of you. Welcome to the gang, my dude. Stade de Reims have Pierluigi Golina in goal. They're not that bad, actually. I imagine there's probably going to be a bit more quality in France than I anticipate there would be. It's going to be a step up from the Eredivisie, that's for sure. Oumar Diakite is their best player at striker at 82 rated. Playing in front of our own fans again. Let's hope this time we actually send them home happy, shall we? We have found things certainly more difficult in this Journeyman than we have in the realistic Road to Glory. But we, to be fair, in the RTG, have been more evenly matched with a lot of the other teams in any given division we've been in. Obviously, we didn't walk things in the Championship in our first year there. We've found a little bit of challenge in that save once we reached that level. We've found lots of challenge along the way so far in the Journeyman. We'll wait and see if Liga is going to be just as much of a test as we found in Argentina and Norway and the Netherlands. Certainly Stadgras playing some good football so far. I can't get bloody near him. Chasing shadows. Nakamura to Kadra. To Nakamura again. And into the middle. And, well, Diakite should have done better. Mbappe 12. What a goal. See, I bought Bourbons out of the cupboard. And now I don't want to do any work. I just want to eat Bourbons. Snacks always win. Always. I have a terrible relationship with food. Morrison's do extra large Bourbons. What? Why have I never seen those whenever we've done a food shop? I'm Googling immediately. Extra large Bourbon. I'm seeing M&S giant Bourbons. Oh, it's because they're fucking ice cream sandwiches, that's why. Oh, mate. What size of that cunt? Giant chocolate-filled biscuit. Yeah, that's really dangerous. I've never seen them in our local Morrison's. God damn. Now that is dangerous. Leroux and Karetsas. He's a player I'm really looking forward to using, Karetsas. His stats look very, very impressive. Third of into Karetsas, who has a runner that can't be found. Leone, big ping. Jurasek, lovely take. Brilliant take by Jurasek. Didn't really show any intention of doing anything with it for a moment there. John Patrick back to Jurasek again. He's beaten me well there. And into Kadra, whose delivery's decent. And I think the free kick give him a handball. A pound. Interesting for anyone who joins the stream now. Brought to you by Matt HD Gamer. Look out. Oh, that's a nice attempted interception that doesn't quite work. Durdov. He's got high agility and a loose first touch, apparently. Diakite. Gimme. Well in. Lovely tackle from Bombito. Expecting big things from him this year at centre-back. Sarah. We've got so much pace in our front line. Really want to be able to make the most of it and deliver this looking for Viper. Can't quite find him the first time. Can't quite find him the second time. John Patrick's there the third. Sarah finds Karetsis though. whose effort is going a long way wide. Not much done at either end of the pitch so far in this one. 28, 29, nearly half an hour in now. And that's all really we've mustered to this point. Starting to see why Lille finished mid-table last year. Look out. Leroux. Time it right, so he's on the side. Durdov racing away into the box. Cut it back for Viper. Wasn't really a cut back, more of a forward pass, but still, nice header by the fullback there. Kadra leaves a trailing leg and gets the interception on. 10 minutes to go till half time, and still 0-0 here in a rather drab game so far. One chance really apiece, and neither was very well taken. Kadra likes to intercept stuff, doesn't he? Go where you are, son. Oh, Durdov skips away from that challenge nicely. Koretsas will lift it, looking for Durdov in behind. Turns, delivers, back post. Oh, Mr. Leroux. Monsieur, s'il vous plaît, bury that. That is an awful header. He couldn't have missed by more if he tried. Even Riley with the ball out wide to Sarah. Look how he's there centrally. And Leroux. Sarah just started to come back towards me. We deliver a ball though. No, half time. You're right, it's not Lille's side of last year, but let's not split hairs. At least let me have some sort of excuse for playing like shit. Try to do it in a whole way. I did lose one of the 2 games we played at the end of last season, didn't I? But I think my opening game was a 3-2 defeat, wasn't it? So, it's not like we came in and immediately hit the ground running, like we did at Zwolle. At Pek Zwolle, when we came in towards the end of a season and had a handful of games remaining. We ended up winning 2 of those opening 3, before then playing, I think, Feyenoord at the end of the season. Oh no, maybe it was PSV we had as the first game that we lost. But we certainly would have... Oh, Durdov's acceleration is just second to none there. That's a gorgeous goal. We lead. Lille have arrived. Je suis arrivé! Bruno Durdov with his first goal of the season. With our first goal of the season. Acceleration was unmatchable there. Allez, he says. Allez, les Rouges. What's Lille's nickname? Leone, Nakamura, Diakite, and Nakamura. It's okay. Medina, Sarah. Back and around the corner. This is better. This is better. Aha, fucked it. Nice interception by Dedic. Read that very well. Viper. Then out wide, looking for our goal scorer, Durdov. He has numbers in the middle again and looks to find one of them. We chest this down. Yes, technically. I knew as soon as I hit sprint there, I was going to lose possession, unfortunately. Just past the hour mark. Still 1-0 up and still on the front foot. If Stade de Reims can be limited in their possession, then they can be limited in their chances to equalise, can't they? You never know. We might be able to bag a second goal and seal it entirely. Can I get that to Koretsas? No. Make some changes as well. Durdov is an absolute baller by the looks of things. Really enjoying using him. Which was the younger? Miramon was the older guy, right? Oh, they're both 27. Okay, sweet. I put Kofi in? No, he's not got room to grow, does he? That'll do. Ledogue, the Mastiffs. Okay. Sarah, Mukau, Koretsas. Well in, Mukau. Solid recovery of possession. Koretsas. Slightly unnecessary with the flamboyance, but get away with it twice. Koretsas. Go on then. And then Durdov around the corner. And Bruno's in again. And they need someone in the middle. And that someone was a defender, unfortunately. One change being made by us. Not sure if they're making any changes of their own. They probably need to. It's a nice ball into Koretsas, who then doesn't control it very well. 15 between ourselves and our first win of the season. They've made a double change, actually. Here is Darami off the bench. And he's left Medina in his wake. Thankfully, Urbig makes the save at the near post, and his teammates are very happy with that. Thank you very much indeed. Nakamura with the corner. Oh, I thought for a minute they were going to win that header there. Sarah gets it down under control, and we will just get rid of it. Let's maintain this 1-0 lead, please. I don't mind not extending it, despite the efforts to do so. So long as we get the dub. Probably a bit telegraphed, that pass, really, wasn't it? Lovely ball over the top. Darami down. Over the bar. Tell you what, Darami's made an impact off the bench, hasn't he? Not a lasting one, but certainly he's changed the game for Stade de Reims up top. Unfortunately for them, he hasn't changed the scoreline. Not yet, anyway, but if he keeps creating chances the way that he has done, might not be long before he bags. Koretsas out to Durdov. Cutting in on his left and then delivering has been very, very promising for him so far. But Viper was offside there. That's their advantage played, though. Which really feels a bit unfair, but I'm not going to complain too much. Are you going to go again, Koretsas? No. I find myself just wanting to get the ball to Durdov all the time because he was so bloody good with it. I want it back after needlessly giving it away. And I've done that again, but time has gone. Well, it wasn't convincing, but the scoreline reads 1-0 to Lille. So we'll take the 3 points, thank you very much, and head to the game against Strasbourg and probably expect a more difficult game. Strasbourg finished third in Ligue 1 last year, if memory serves. So a Champions League level side about to be played. I hope not, but I fear so. GG Durdov, though. Refers to the mascot in the club badge. Okay. I wouldn't know what a Mastiff looked like, to be honest. English Mastiff. Just Mastiff. That's photoshopped. There's no way. There's got to be photoshopped. Either that or he's fucking tiny. It's definitely photoshopped. Photoshopped. Tibetan Mastiff was a big old floofy boy, wasn't he? Oh, Leicester City manager was sacked last week, was he? He kept that quiet, Rhys. Rag Huber wants a new... Oh, he's not sure he wants a new contract. He wants more football. I mean, he did just come off the bench in that last game. He's got 10 months left on his deal, though, to be fair. Okay, Mukau has been approached. £33.6 million is his release clause. But he's still open to negotiations to stay. I think we've seen enough exodus from the playing squad thus far. We don't want to overdo it. We're already at risk of potentially overdoing it. So let's just offer him a 2-year extension and a wage rise. And we'll keep Mukau. This isn't the realistic RTG. I'm not really factoring in where Monaco finished last season or anything like that. This is just me saying, I think I want to keep him, so I'm going to keep him if you don't mind. Sorry, Monaco. Strasbourg are third so far this season, so that says to me that they've won both of their games so far, or at least got 4 points. And they've won both of their games so far, scoring 5 and conceding only 2 in the process. But they have conceded a couple, unlike Lens. Some games have been moved for us, but I would imagine that is for our opponents' European football, as opposed to anything to do with ourselves, because we haven't got any European football. But we do hope that Lille will have European football next year. Whether we stay at Lille for more than a season remains to be seen. You guys, I'm sure, will have the opportunity to decide that at the time. But for now, we're going to concentrate on what we're doing in the moment. And what we're doing in the moment is trying to get that European football for Lille, with a game away from home against Strasbourg, or Chelsea's B team. Andy King is taking interim charge. Wow, Andy fucking King. Boulanger. Are they a bakery brand? Presumably. Barker play out wide? No. Nancy can play out wide though, can't he? Yeah. Throw Nancy out wide. Throw a chair on the wing. And then Cecil in there. Barker in there. Strasbourg are a bit fucking good, unfortunately. I mean, we're not bad ourselves, are we, really? Only 2 players below 80. They are a bit better, though, aren't they? They're a step up. They've got a really good squad. Strasbourg got so many good players. Boulanger is a leading French retailer specialising in home appliances and multimedia. Oh. Why name yourself after a fucking bakery then? Boulangerie. It's a fancy suit. See if we get any crashes here. Strasbourg don't play it. There is no... Oh, is Strasbourg's ground? Strasbourg's no ground's not in the game, is it? No. Yeah, crashed again. That's why I saved it before we went into that game. So why does it... Because this Journeyman save file is literally the same one as the Cambridge one.
It's in the game.
So it can't be anything related to that. So annoying because I want to show the graphics. Never mind, eh? Gameplay on Ultimate is broken in the minute direct in that it's more in that it's easier than Legendary. But if you use the slider set that I'm about to put in chat, that will make things more difficult for you. Use those sliders and then let me know whether you find it a different experience. Did I actually go in and do the side selector? Did I just load them? No, I did. Strasbourg are a bit good. Suzuki in goal at 82. Martin Fernandez 85. Beraldo 84. Doucouré and Nico Williams. Valentin Barco holding with Matthijs Amugu. And then Julio Enciso at cam with Baranachea, Pizarro and Nanasi. Pizarro, their striker, is the weakest in the chain, weakest link. They've got some other quality players as well. They are better than us, which is why they're third and we're 10th, I suppose. Let's see what we can do away from home here. Unfortunately, I'm getting the game crash on the way into every fixture here in Liga, so unfortunately I can't show you the official lineup graphics from the French division. I don't know why it's crashing, so I don't get issues in England, but unfortunately, we are getting crashes on the way into games here with the... I presume it's something related to the graphics package, but I'm basing that on zero knowledge. So unfortunately, you just have to put up with the performance tab. Not quite so aesthetically pleasing, but still, I guess you get the extra detail of what rating everyone is at. So there's swings and roundabouts to it. Every cloud has a silver lining and all that. It's certainly like a silver lining to this fixture if we can get one. That being a victory, please. Thankfully for now we are not 1-0 down. I'm going to do my best, Adam. I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll try. Look, it's me. I'm going to try. Do a goal. Do a football. Come on, Nelson. Up we go, lad. I mean, I don't think he won that header. I'm pretty sure that was the defender rising above him, but we'll take it. He's nodded it to me regardless. Karetsas will feed that out wide. Derdov. Finding Derdov more effective by cutting back on his left foot. Oh, thank you. I've got someone I can lay this off to. I should have gone the other way. I should have gone the other way. LaRue. Can we squeeze it? We can. Sarah. Lovely footwork. Stand it up. Viper. Oh, good header. Good save by Zion Suzuki. All right. Starting on the front foot here away from where we get Strasbourg. As we mean to go on. Up, please. Oh, and Suzuki saves again, but not very well. But it is cleared more convincingly by his backline. Pizarro might be the weak link overall rating-wise, but he's absolutely dominated the defender there in that physical encounter. Karetsas. Out wide here to Sarah. They get it back to Karetsas. No. Ball in net, not in your net. Yep. No. Groundbreaking tactical knowledge from Rory. Nice tackle. Look out. Squeezes that out to Derdov. Not sure what Derdov's weak foot is actually. Karetsas rides that very well. Does have excellent dribbling and agility, doesn't he, Karetsas? We have seen that thus far this season. I'm going to try and get Karetsas into the box so we can see what that left foot's like. Not bad, but not good enough on this occasion. Lovely first touch. Our sliders are the same as they would have been when you downloaded them or copied them, Harley. But yeah, they definitely make a big difference to the gameplay. Pizarro is so strong. It's the second time he's just held off a defender comfortably. I'd love to know what his steady on. I'd love to know what his strength stat is. Which Pizarro is it? I'm sure chat will look for me. Chat. Damian Pizarro. What's his strength stat? 90 what? Because he's unplayable at the minute. You're not even going to book him for that? Fuck's sake, ref. Sacre bleu. Egan Riley out to Dedic. Derdov is just always available on the left-hand side. Sorry, right-hand side, and I love it. And Cisso's done well to win that back. Dedic just run into him, but apparently it's a legitimate defensive technique. All right, never mind. This is going well, isn't it? Egan Riley just outmuscles the man. LaRue. First time someone's actually been able to do that to Pizarro so far. Mukau on the run. And Derdov. Back to Karetsas. Bit of space. Bend it. Blocked well by Mugu. Mukau is something I say to Jude. Cow goes Mugu. 80 strength when you start. Okay, so that's going to have grown by season 5, isn't it? Medina. Dedic. Dedic? Dedic! Oh, Dedic! Say it again! Lille 1, Strasbourg 0, with a Steve Reich from right back. We were curious as to what Pizarro's strength was. I'm even more curious about how good Dedic's long shots are. I didn't know he had that in the back pocket. That is a very, very, very good goal. Unstoppable. What's French for unstoppable? Thwack. He's 65 at the start, is he? We'll have a look after the game. Where has that goal come from? Le Bosch. Didic. Bupoli. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Nanasi. And Amugu through the gap, but Egan Riley's there. Well, Strasbourg were 2 wins from 2. So that's poor. So far this season, and had scored 5 in doing so. So the thought of us being able to keep a clean sheet is pretty beyond us at the moment. But so far so good. It was 1-0 in the first game, and thus far, 'tis 1-0 in the second. "57 long shots on Dedic." Nonsense. I'm just going to find out now what Pizarro's fucking strength is. Pizarro, Pizarro, Pizarro. How do I look at his profile? Q. Strength. 8. Still only 80. Nah. Lies. Ooh, come on. Imparable. Unstoppable. Fucking Le Bosch. Yeah, RTG video should have gone live about 45 minutes ago, and indeed it did. New season means new players. Let's fucking go. True, that is Google Translate. Imparable. Imparable. Allez. And see so. Lovely dribbling. Shame about the pass. Goodbye. Oh, mate, I'm in love with Derdov. I have fallen for a Russian man. Oh. Unfortunately, that's not gone so well. Nicely done by Strasbourg. Barren. It's Baron a chair, isn't it? And Siso. Nanasi. The Swede. Oh, that was just rubbish. That's better. Oh, he's flattened me. He's gone straight through him. Now, this player has already nailed someone in the first half and gotten away with no booking. Now, Matthijs Amugu picks up his first yellow card, and as far as I'm concerned, that should have been him off. I mean, even just on that example, that is the most two-footed lunge I've seen for a long time, and my manager in-game is furious as well. Where is the red card? Bloody hell, ref. That's as dangerous and out of control as you are likely to see. That, for me, should be a straight red. And Strasbourg should be down to 10 men. But somehow, they've still got 11 on the pitch. In before Amugu equalise it in the 93rd minute. It's written in the stars. Oh, come on. I can't get near him. Aranche's dribbling is second to none. Pizarro. Thank you. Shouldn't be on the pitch, pal. Go away. Dead off. Through the gap. Go on, foul me, foul me, foul me. Get yourself sent off, dickhead. Looking out wide for Sarah. Yeah, my team's just too good. And Siso. Brilliant. LaRue doing his job at CDM. Drill this to Viper, who hasn't gotten going so far this season. Nelson Viper was really good for me in the 3 games we played, or the 3 games we had at the end of the last season before we came into this. And he made an impression, and that was why I decided that he's going to be the man we don't let go, regardless of who comes in for him. as our highest rated player as well, but he's really not impressed in the opening couple of games so far this year. Now, I might need to change his role perhaps to get a bit more from him. Sarah will deliver this looking for him in the middle, and well, he couldn't have been more unlucky really. He's met the ball very well, and off the underside of the bar it bounces the wrong side of the line, and we don't have a second goal, but he couldn't have come much closer. Well in, lovely tackle, get away, never mind. Ah, I've missed him. Oh, he's offside line. Ferrari at Spa and iRacing, the word is understeer. Yes. Warm the car up properly is the least I can say. And yeah, as we said yesterday, you have less error than you think you're going to have. You have to be so much more patient. Let me know what your lap times are like, though. I'd be intrigued to know what your lap times are like in the Ferrari at Spa. Out. And LaRue. Caretsas. And Viper. Sarah. Tapping it back. LaRue. Mukau. LaRue. And Sarah. And I've overrun it again. Are you set to... He's set to versatile. He just doesn't run the channels properly, does he? Viper. He's frustrating. Oh, such a good goal by Dedic. Such a good goal by Dedic. Aaron Echea. I'm bring the fullback out. Shouldn't have done that. Pizarro. With some space. And Barco now. His space is gone. Caretsas. Run for me, Nelson. But stay more than 10 yards offside, will you, please? Christ. Or less than 10 yards offside, should I say. Through the gap. Ah, gap disappeared. Time is disappearing, though, for our opponents here. We might be about to get back-to-back 1-0 wins in French football. We've had to work hard for this one. They've been half-decent offensively, but not good enough, unfortunately, for them defensively. We should have had a second, really, with Viper's header. We might get another one here. Or at least the other opportunity. Mukau is sat up just too invitingly. Had to take the shot. Well, Le Bosch. Dirt from dirt. We'll take that every day of the week. Bielsa possession. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. I've got a lot more manly. How so? I aged? Yeah, support runs the channels better, but support drops too deep. That's the only problem. Up to 5th with that win and into a European spot. Local rivals Lens, however, are 3 from 3, so we're still not even the best team in the region, let alone the best team in the league. Transfer deadline day is upon us. So far, Jeltsch has moved from Elche to PSV. I'm glad I'm not in the Netherlands anymore, playing against players of that quality. There's no way you'd find a way past the PSV backline with him involved in it. Nuno Tavares might be on his way to Paris FC, player we did look at, potentially, when thinking about signing a left-back in this save. But nothing massive going through so far on deadline day, other than those initial ones. Osorio from Midtjylland to Elche. A right winger, though. So Elche spending that Jeltsch money. Just some loans going through now. Oh, loans and Diamande to Leeds for 60 million. Okay, and Ansar to Sociedad for 43.7. We are seeing some bigger deals go through here now. 6 hours to go. No interest in anyone for us. Rooney Bargi leaves Barcelona to go to Werder Bremen for 47.8 million. We've had a bid for Sorrentino, who's my backup goalkeeper at the minute. But at 19 and 6'5", I certainly would like to keep him at the club. He's going to play certainly cup football for us in the Coupe de France, and then if we stay at Lille for another year, which is as likely as it is unlikely at this moment in time, a loan bid for Miramont. Yeah. Go on then. I want to see of Raghuber and Miramont, who has the better potential, because I'd be open to letting one of them go. Raghuber, potentially 78-78. Miramont, 76-76. Good. They're both as peaked as each other. Well, Miramont is the lower rated. I'd be happy to let go out on loan. We've got depth with Miramont, with Raghuber, so we don't necessarily need him. Sarko's moved now. A bid for Bakker from Mallorca, which we're going to turn down. Mitchell Bakker is definitely staying. We're going to need that squad depth out wide in the defence and midfield lines. Stoikers from Genk to Juventus. I don't know the name Stoikers. At least I don't think I know the name Stoikers. But he's gone. We'll have a closer look at him when we have a look through all of the biggest transfers of the window as a whole. But this is going to be the young man on his way out to Bologna for a year on loan. Ignacio Miramont leaves us to go to Italy for a year, but that's fine. Marseille have now bid for Raghuber. No, I'm not letting them both go, thank you. Well, that's transfer deadline day, and some business for us, but minimal. Jimmy J. Morgan going on loan to Levante. Cao Cesar, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Caio Cesar going to Union Berlin for 37.7. Not a name I'm familiar with, but we'll have a look into him. Mikic is a player that we used in the RTG last year at Bradford, who was very good. I'm intrigued to have a look at that Stoikers. I'll just make sure the spreadsheet's up to date with all of the Patreon players' potential moves, and then we'll see what else went through on deadline day, because I'm sure there will have been bigger ones than those. Thank you, Ads. Classic match. Arsenal versus Liverpool on the slider set works well. Nice. Janis Stoikers is his complete name. Have we got anyone on the spreadsheet that shouldn't be there at the minute? No, there's no. There's no real life players on there. Player careers Journeyman. I don't think anyone's moved again. I'm just going to have a quick look through. Oh, hello, other spreadsheet. I can't see chat at the minute, so bear with me. Ajax, Stuttgart, Federica, Fiorentina, Cordoba, Granada, Modena, Palace Estoril, Dinamo, Go Ahead Eagles, Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional, Stuttgart, Osnabrück, Lazio, Bastia, Southampton, Stade Rennais, Daegu, Copenhagen. Daz on loan at Toulouse, I guess, because I'm Lille manager, so let's do that. It's just those. Toulouse loan. Cluj, Santa Clara, Bristol City, Karagumruk, Port Vale, Varnamo, Bournemouth, Aldosivi, Mantova, Adelaide, Stuttgart. Forest Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Dijon, Göteborg, Aldosivi, Blasters, Rakov, Lens, Berlin, Cadiz, Betis, Strasbourg, Stade Rennais, Girona, Sydney FC, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Parma, Fenerbahce, Leipzig, Fenerbahce, Hamburg, Mallorca, Nancy, Bilbao, Venezia, Dijon, Tyrol, and Stuttgart. Is that a loan? He's on loan at Tyrol then. So I've got Tyrol down, but he's got a Toulouse badge next to him. Oh, it was a loan to Tyrol. I've not got it down as Tyrol loan. That is. And Nick was here as well, wasn't he? Where's Nick? Nick. Right mid. You're both right mids, weren't you? Right mid. Nick. Wherever Nick is. What's Nick Toulouse loan? No. Oh, hang on. I'm confused myself now. Right mids. Daz at Toulouse. Yeah, Daz at Toulouse. And then I'll have to take it from my thingy, won't I? From my squad hub for those two. Where have they gone on loan? That's not the one you wanted, Jez. You want the other one. Squad hub. Stade Breton for Nick. And Saint-Étienne. 1 N? 2 N's? 2 N's. Loan. Alright, fair enough. Oh, this is season 6 in this save now, not season... No, this is season 5, isn't it, in this save? I must have already... No, because I've written the rating there. It is season 6 in this save. Yeah, Liverpool's has been leaked as well, Tozzy. For when you come back to us. Surprisingly, no deals over £100 million, which is normally a guarantee in the summer transfer window. Jean-Matteo Bahoya from Bayern to Sociedad. Mario Stroikens has gone to Atleti. He's 86. Hello, sir. He's very good. Gyökeres has moved on, unfortunately, into our path. He now plays for Paris Saint-Germain. So does Gabriel. He now plays for Paris Saint-Germain as well. That's good, isn't it? I think in the RTG, PSG have Gabriel and Saliba. Although that might be this save, but I'm pretty sure it's the... See, it might well be this save because that happened early on in the window, didn't it? Kusanov to Barcelona, Ignacio to Liverpool, good signing for them. Rio Nugumoho is up at 84 rated now and has moved to Spain. Tom Barret. Or Barrett. Striker Cam French, 83 rated from Espanyol to Everton. Decent player by the looks of things. Yan Diomande was the biggest on deadline day, 84 rated to Leeds United. Janis Stoikers, 83 rated winger Not very quick, but good passing. Maybe better in a central position, perhaps. Daniel Vivian, we know, is absolutely unreal at centre-back. He's now going to play for Nottingham Forest. Simikan moves within, 5 days after Real Madrid sold Tottenham Eder Militao. Tottenham moved on Simikan. You have been replaced, sir, for basically the same amount of money. That's an upgrade, isn't it? Actually, is it an upgrade at this stage? 87 rated, 86, like for like, really. How old is Eder Militao now? It's only 32, okay. Simikan, late 20s, 30. Fair enough. Kubo, back to Spanish football. Ruben van Bommel moves to Wolves. So if we were still at Pek Zwolle, we wouldn't have been playing against Van Bommel. Lea Sauer's left PSG to go to Sevilla. Sauer was the player of the season in Liga last year, apparently, according to the save, and then they've sold him. Nathaniel Brown to Manchester United. Uche leaves Ajax, which again would have been a good move for us in the previous season at Zwolle. Arsenal sold Mosquera as well. Do Arsenal have any centre-backs left? Rooney Bargi we saw. Barcelona sold Bazuma Toure as well, another winger to Forest. Mbangula, 83 at 26. This is season 6, so we're getting quite a way through. Ansar was a player I didn't recognise. 6'6", pacey and can dribble. Ilyas Ansar, you intrigue me. I immediately want to have a look at you. 6'6", and he's got pace. And he's not bad agility-wise either. Striker Cam, left wing, centre mid. Not with 27 tackling, he's not centre mid. Looks a bit tasty though. He looks very tasty. Rafinha to PSG. And Mbai to Sunderland there. Any other big ones? Oh, there was that kid I didn't recognise. Moved from, here you go. Kyle Cesar. Andrade Lima. 87 pace to Union Berlin. Looks like a decent signing for them. I don't recognise him. Ernest Poku. This player that we moved on, one of the many. Bashir Humphreys went to Union Berlin, for those that were asking in the previous episode. Ponomarenko. 81. Kretsas we haven't seen the best of yet, but he does really excite me. And he's only 22 as well. Durdov. I've fallen for him. He's Croatian, not Russian. I thought he was Russian. Bruno Durdov is so good. Very, very impressed there. Slightly less impressive is the amount of transfer action we've seen in the Patreon players this window. Nothing. For the second window in a row, for the second season in a row, everybody is where they were. Liam's loan at Tyrol presumably will continue until January because it was a 2-year loan. I've loaned out from Lille to Stade Bretois, Saint-Etienne, Nick Allflat and Daniel Violent, and nobody else has moved. Everybody is happy where they are. They're growing well. Everybody's growing well. But you're all quite happy where you are at the minute. Which is fair enough. If you're enjoying life where you are currently, then you're enjoying life where you are currently. Who am I to move you on unnecessarily if you don't want to leave the current club that you're at? That's fair enough. We have seen moves in the save, as you saw from the spreadsheet, but the majority of you at the clubs that you started at in this save, we, of course, had everybody pick the side they wanted to start at for the RTG, or everybody that left a comment, anyway. And then in this save, we randomised it, which is why there's some rather left field options like Kerala Blasters and Sydney FC in here. But certainly, you guys are growing well, and I wouldn't say it would be too long before we do see a number of moves to bigger clubs. Although, yeah, no, to be fair, most of you are available for transfer. It's not like many clubs are saying, oh no, we definitely aren't selling this guy, you're too crucial to the club. In fact, it looks like maybe nobody is too... Oh, there you go, there's one as soon as I say it. Aidan Trebin is too important to IFK Varnamo. Anyone else? No, you're all available. Tom's too important to Cordoba. And that's it. Well, move, will you? Unless you're very happy where you are, then, like I say, stay. But makes it more interesting when you guys move about. Well, 5th as we leave you today at the end of the transfer window. But do join me in the next episode on Monday, where hopefully we will push into the Champions League positions. Top 3 get automatic qualification. 4th is the qualifying rounds. Although, to be honest, anywhere in the top 6 would do me because we've not played any European football or continental football in this save so far. Of course, we have been in the South American continent. But at the minute, Stade Rennais have beaten us. Strasbourg we've beaten, so maybe we could say we could go above them. But I'd like to say we'd go above Lens as well as our local rivals. PSG are the ones that obviously are there to beat. And at the minute, no one's beaten them. But Lens lead the way. Hopefully, we will join that group at the top of the table in the next episode. Like I say, check the RTG out from earlier on today. But for now, enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you back here on Monday for 2 more videos and 2 more saves. Le Bosch. EA know you'd love to live in Scotland, yeah. That's the 3rd episode of Lille, isn't it? Lille 3. Right, we are going to have to edit that as well, I'm afraid, because that is tonight's video. We'll get that done, then we'll switch back to the RTG and we can record some more of that. Might be deadline. I think it'll be deadline day in that save as well, won't it, for Monday? Release clause triggered. Ah! Lap times is 17.9, 18.1 at the minute. Actually, did I get into the... I might actually have gotten into the 16s. I just gave you the big... But actually, I think I got a 16.5. Is that race laps or quali laps, Reese? I did do a 16.5. I remember. Although it was in a time trial, not session. Hello, Vic. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Practice laps in test drive, but you set the session whether to what races are. Yeah, that's fair. Welcome back to the quick guys were like, yeah, this quarter past the hour, isn't it? The Ferrari races. The quick guys were doing like 40, early 14s. Welcome back to the Journeyman. Welcome necessarily the way that I anticipated my journey
6K racing
starting. We have a bid from Marseille after 1 round. We're in a relegation playoff. Start our time in France, shall we? And we did. After the game... Well, it's a freeze frame and a half. After the game crashed a couple of times. Stade de Reims. Pierluigi Golina. Opening 3. Before them at the end of the season. I don't know, maybe... I imagine there's probably going to be a bit more quality in France than I anticipated. Stade de Reims. Close the editing software. Oh no, we're still chunkering. Why? Why are you like this, PC? There we go, we're back. PC is more than capable of being able to deal with loading stuff. I don't know whether it's because it's on the same monitor as the game. Maybe that's a factor, I don't know. James Lane, thank you for the follow, mate. Good luck in the race, Reese. Stade de Reims have Pierluigi Di Niro. Keep my eye on the iRacing app to see how you get on. Kamura to Kadra. Diakite should have done better. Why have I never seen those whenever we've done a... Oh, that's a nice attempted interception that doesn't quite work. Oh, that's a nice attempted interception that doesn't quite work. Third of. He's got high agility and a loose first touch, apparently. Just trying not to understeer constantly or oversteer at entry of Pool 1. Yeah, Pool 1 is like a brake on the way in, drop to 4th, and then be really patient before you then get on the power again. Once you get it took me a couple of races, couple of
from Bombito.
like an hour and a half of driving the car to actually find the sweet spot. Once you find it, it's decent.
I really want to be able to make the most of it.
I took some pit lane starts though, because do be wary of other people. It is a D-class event.
Looking for Viper. Can't quite find him the first time. Can't quite find him. Not much, but finds Correctus though, whose effort is going on. You know, nearly half an hour in now. First touch apparently. Diakite. Gimme. Web. Diakite. Gimme. Web. On the front line. And gets the interception on. 10 minutes. Oh, Durdov skips away from that. Oh, Durdov skips. Oh, Durdov skips away from that challenge nicely. Correctas will lift it, looking for Durdov in behind. Turns, delivers, back post. Oh, by more if he tried. So, it's not.
Shouldn't take too long to edit this.
It's not like we came in and immediately hit the ground running like we did at Zwolle. At Pek Zwolle.
A good habit for most corners of trail braking everywhere.
The end of a season,
Well, does LMU not?
A handful of
Does
games remaining.
LMU not really promote trail braking?
Winning 2 of those opening 3.
Or at least the
Or they play
LMP
in
cars,
Feyenoord.
do they not benefit
At
from
the
trail
end of
braking? It's
the
more of a
season, maybe it was
GT3
PSV
thing.
We had as the first game that we lost.
Cambridge got Oldham away tomorrow.
Would
it?
Acceleration was just second to none there. That's at Pek Zwolle, when we came in playing, I think Feyenoord as the first game, second to none there.
Our first goal of the season.
Acceleration was unmatchable there. Ali! It is better. Down on the front. That's no. Section by yes. Has numbers in the middle again. And test this down. Possession on front foot. And they can be limited in their chances. Slightly unnecessary with points. Well in Mikau. Solid recovery of possession. Corrects us. On the Rami. And then Durdov around the corner. And Bruno's in again. And I need someone.
Who's everybody? Who have everybody else got
that someone
this
was
weekend?
a defender, unfortunately. One change being made by us. Me off the bench. And he's left
I presume it's
Medina
a full
in his
round
wake.
of
Thankfully,
regular
down under
fixtures.
control. So long as we get the dub. Thank you very much indeed. Nakamura with the corner. And his teammates are very happy with that. Thank you very much indeed. He feels a bit he has done so far, but convincing. About to be played. I hope not, but I fear so.
Had James Baldwin say the brake tape has to be on and then off. And a Tom 97 for yesterday in the LMP2s who's saying you have to brake in a straight line. Might just be the prototype. Yeah, it might just be the prototypes. Brake it might. Maybe it's ABS related.
Okay, Mukau has been £33.6 million. Is his from the and Strasbourg. Whether we stay to get that European football for Lille, with a game away from home against Strasbourg, or Chelsea's B team. Strasbourg are a bit good. Suzuki in goal at 82. But for now, we're going to concentrate on what we're doing in the moment. And what we're doing in the moment is trying to get that
Something
European
about Barrow at
football
home.
for Lille.
Yeah, you run a
The
bit of
game
a poor
away
run of
from
results,
home
I think you
against
said, didn't you, the other day?
Or Chelsea's B team. Strasbourg are a bit good.
Home against
Suzuki in
Fulham.
goal at 82. Martin Fernandez 85. Baraldo
Plymouth
84.
Stockport away.
Corey and Nico
Not an easy
Williams.
one.
Valentin Barco, they're third and we're 10th, I suppose. I'll show you the official something related to the graphics package. I'm going to do my best, Adam. And for now, we are not 1-0 down. If we squeeze it, we can. Sarah, lovely footwork. Stand it up. Viper! Oh, good header. Good save. Dedos cleared, more convincing. Sarah, we get it back to Correctas. No. You can see what that left foot's like. Nope. Correctas that ability. Correctas rides that very well. Does have excellent dribbling and agility.
Big game that, Grimsby MK Dons.
We have seen that thus
Big
far
game.
this season. I'm going to try and get Caressas into the box so we can see what that left foot's like.
We'll wait and see what happens,
Not
Daniel.
bad, but not good enough on this occasion. Caressas, bit of space, bend it, block. Far being able to... Back to Caressas, bit of space, bend it, blocked well by Amugu.
Yeah, one of my other
Good
regulars,
count.
Ben Bell,
That's something I said.
popped in yesterday and said that you guys were on like 5 wins in a row and 6 clean sheets in a row, which is pretty mental.
That's going to have grown by season 5, isn't it? Medina, Dedic.
Oh, Woody, thank you very much for becoming a member.
Oh, Dedic! Say it again!
Thank you very much for joining the... Shut up, Ches. Thank you very much for joining the YouTube channel as a member, mate. It's very good of you. I appreciate that, man.
Strasbourg 0 with a Reich from right back. We were curious as to what for unstoppable. And Amugu through the gap, but Egan Riley. And Amugu through the gap.
Signed Danny
Egan
Cook
Riley's there.
too. Oh shit, look out.
So far, so good. It was 1-0 in the first game, and thus far, it is 1-0 in the second. Oh, he's flattened me. Oh, flattened me. Matteo, lucky, is furious as well. Where is the red card? 23rd minute. It's written in the stars.
He didn't
He
happen.
really, he's met the ball very well. And that was why I decided that I do him in the middle and don't have a second goal. But he couldn't have. So far in the region, with some space.
Yeah, Grimsby on a really good run of form.
Space.
I'm actually quite glad that our game got called off because
But
sounded like
stay
probably
more
one
than
of the
10 yards
one of the
offside,
biggest
really clear.
tests.
Right. Or less than 10 yards offside, should I say. Through the gap. Ah, gap disappeared. Time is disappearing though for our opponents here. We might be about to get back-to-back 1-0 wins in French football. Had to work hard for this one. They've been half decent offensively, sorry, but not good enough, unfortunately, for them defensively. We should have had a second, really, with Viper's header. We might get another one here, or at least the other opportunity. Mukau, they sat up just too invitingly, had to take the shot. We'll take that every day of the week. Up to 5th with that win. So he's spending that yellow. And then we'll see what else went through on deadline day, because I'm sure there will have been bigger ones than those. And there wasn't. Surprisingly, no deal skills played in next episode. Like 2 more videos in 2 more saves. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get that rendering.
Yeah, Cambridge got Oldham away.
Right, let's make a Journeyman thumb, shall we?
You're 9th at the minute, aren't you, Jack? I think if I remember what Ben said correctly. Who do we use as a thumbnail image for this one then? I don't know who of our squad is an original Lille player, to be honest. I mean, it was Mukau that got the bid for him, but I don't know as Mukau is a recognisable enough face to warrant putting on the thumbnail. I don't know as anyone there is a really recognisable enough face to put in a thumbnail, so I guess it doesn't necessarily actually matter that much, does it? I've got a lot of centre backs for that much for sure. Amukau is a Lille player in real life. See what this looks like. Libouche, Journeyman thumbnail made. Right, don't let me forget to upload that chat when it finishes rendering. Right, let's restart the game. True, I've got Boreham Wood away in the National League semi-final. I didn't realise the National League had its own cup. Is that new? Oh, it was revived in 2024. Oh, I remember the Setanta Shield. We played in the Setanta Shield a couple of years. Now it's the National League Cup. Bob Lord Challenge Trophy. No. Yeah, I remember the Setanta Shield. Oh, a lot of teams pulled out of it, did they? 4 Premier League 2 teams. 4 groups of 4 National League and 4 Premier League 2 teams. Well, that's horrendous. That's even worse than the Carabao Cup. Not Carabao Cup, than the Virtu Trophy. Each National League team playing 4 home games against the under-21 teams in their group. When will the powers that be realise or acknowledge that this isn't the way to get players first-team football? Young players to get first-team football, they need to go out on loan and experience men's football week in, week out. Not play in the Premier League 2 week in, week out, and occasionally, once every 3 weeks, play a game against other men. Leeds United under-21s won it last year. That is the most Tim Pot of Tim Pot shit I've ever seen. Fuck's sake. Some of the things, some of the decisions that the powers that be in this country make, football-wise, are just fucking nonsensical. Young players get better by going out and playing men's football at men's level. Where should we put FA Cup football this year? Let's put it on Amazon Prime. Davide Fratesi to Nottingham Forest. Loan with buy option. It's up to Fratesi. Inter in active talks to sign new midfielder only if Fratesi leaves. Does Fratesi not play for them? Davide Frattesi. Played 28 Serie A games last season and 11 Serie A games so far this, so not as regularly, no. Played 32 games in a loan season at Inter from Sassuolo before they then bought him. But yeah, he's not playing as regularly this year. Played every European game by the looks of things though, or most European games. Still only 26. I actually quite like these freeze frame images. They're much better than the fucking videos. Oh, hang on, I need to load the squad, don't I? Usadi Maldini Kakuri for an undisclosed fee from Arsenal. Don't know the name. What's Grimsby's ownership like in terms of financial support to the club? Maldini was the only good thing about Morecambe this season. Oh, okay, fairs. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will crack on with some more RTG. BRB. I know I had a penguin, and I know I had a couple of bourbons, but the jammy wagon wheels were just sat there staring at me, so shut your face, alright? Don't judge me. You do the same. Every time you walk past the cupboard, there was a new snack to have a go at. No, ads. All bought and paid for. Battle of the fucking hairdos there, isn't it? Jesus. My guy's fucking Jedward. Who even is that? Fucking Rangers manager. Right, video finished rendering, so let me upload tonight's Journeyman. Do you guys, is that a real life manager character? It looks like a looks more like a real life manager character than the guy on the left. Though the hair is fucking wild. I'm sure if there was a manager in real life that had hair like that, you'd know exactly who it was right from the off, just by looking at him. Tonight at 6, please. 6 PM tonight, there we go. Roy's like, actually, for me in the future, it's already Saturday. Oh, that is actually Danny Roll, apparently. He's very insecure because Rangers are 4th at the moment, but that was supposedly Danny Roll. That's his in-game manager character. Way ahead of you, Daniel. I'm already there. Some reason the game's... Can you look at the screenshot you showed in the open chat and let me know you're doing wrong? For some reason the game's not loading. Let's have a look. Your game's not starting at all. They're just the mods that you have on your mod manager and applied mods, and then you click launch. Or if you've got the live editor, tick that and then hit launch. Very insecure because he's an imposter, yeah, apparently. When you tick launch and then have the live editor ticked, you have to hit launch and then immediately hit OK on the live editor pop up before it then starts to load in the background, otherwise it fails to load. You have to be quick to hit the OK on the live editor pop up. It says no live editor found. That's intriguing. I'm presuming you've got the live editor. If you haven't got the live editor, then untick that and it will load. I'm sure somewhere you have to tell it where the live editor is. Oh, is it override live editor path maybe? Yeah, you have to click on that and then tell it what folder the live editor's in, and then it will find it. That should work for you. He says, hopefully. Right, shall we actually fill that wall ball up here again? I'm definitely simming Harrogate. I need to change my second team sheet around actually, don't I? Because there's been a few ins and outs in the meantime, and that second team sheet probably looks a little bit balked at the minute. And Lumley could probably play in goal against Harrogate actually. Spreadsheet up. That's not the right spreadsheet, Jess. Well done, dickhead. Kablami. Right. Team sheets. That one. Unavailable player. Apparet for Aguilar. Bozanovsky for Gilmore. Pack and Thomason. Spencer for McLean. Sessegnon. Justin. Spell stamina. 82, yeah, he'll be okay to play. Let's swap those two around. That'll do. Oh, and Lumley. It doesn't make. It's not going to make any difference, Rory. I don't think. AXP15 petition for iRacing to stop put me in top split so I can actually race people rather than a lap at the back 2 seconds off the pace. Only took 0.01 off your safety rating for an 8x. That's not bad. We're presuming the majority of the X's were just track extensions, right? That's what I was struggling with in the first couple of races in the Ferrari. Let me get the... because I'll be intrigued to know. Let me load the UI. I'll show you what was happening in my Ferrari races. Results. Ferrari. Yesterday. So that's practice. Oh, the first one was a really low SOF. I was in bottom split for the first one and absolutely should have won that. I started from the pit lane and finished 4th, but got 11 incident points. One was a 4x, then 7 off tracks. Lost quite a bit of safety rating there. Then the next one was top split. 2-2-1-2 SOF. Finished 13th after I might have even taken the start on that one, actually. I think I took the start on that one because I was 19th of 20, took the start. 5x there. I think that was all track extensions, or maybe a loss of control. A loss of control and 3 track extensions, I think. That got me a 0.02 minus, and I lost some I rating from that. But only 1 I rating for a P13 in that SOF. Then the next one I was bottom split again. Qualified 6th. I think took a pit lane start there as well. And finished 10th in the end. With 4x, all track extensions as well, I think. Safety rating went up 0.01, but lost I rating because of quality of field. And then we did the advanced Mazda one at Miami twice. 0.34 for the first one for a half an hour's clean race. Started 16th, finished 9th. Took a pit lane start. Qualified 16th, took a pit lane start, finished 9th. So I wasn't that quick actually there. Although we didn't realise until afterwards that it was an open setup, so I could have taken fuel out. But gained a good advantage there in safety and I rating. And then the next one was a lower SOF. Qualified 4th, but took a pit lane start, regretted it, should have just taken the P4 start because probably could have held my own for a top 4 finish, but ended up finishing 8th anyway. Got overtaken by Harry on the last lap. Unfortunately, at the hairpin on the last corner of the last lap. But safety rating went up 0.24, so I got a 2x because someone span in front of me in the Mickey Mouse section, and it was unavoidable, but it was only a 2x, not a 4x. And I got 0.24, so it put me to 1.99. Then we did Creator Series, and then because I was so close, I went, fuck it, let's do one more race. And we did the Porsches at Monza. You were here for the Monza, weren't you? I think you were here for the Monza, I can't remember. Regardless. What are my 2 unread messages? Good. If you say so, game. No messages. Alright, see yourself. Right, record. Oh, I need to change the name of the stream again, don't I? Realistic Road to Glory. Realistic RTG Career. There we go. Ah, yes. The muting of the Porsche. You downloaded something, now it's starting the game. Alright, fair enough. Right, we're recording. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. Recording this prior to, so fingers crossed Cambridge got a good result away from home against Oldham IRL. Fingers crossed Cambridge United can get some good results in this episode as well. We started the championship season, our second year at the level, with a good 2-0 win over Watford at Vicarage Road in the first episode of this season. So far so good. Lots of transfers done already, as you saw from that episode, and actually you gave really good positive feedback about all the transfers we made, so love that. It's probably one of the most well-received transfer windows I've ever done. So long may that continue. Hopefully we don't mess that up today as we push through transfer deadline day. 3.7 million in the bank for the transfer budget. I'm over wage budget, but only slightly, with more available if we need it. But I could really do with finishing in at least the top half for next season to improve our potential wage budget for next year. I think top half gives me a plus 5%. It does. Plus 5% for a top half finish. And I could really do with improving my wage budget by default so that I don't have to put quite so much from my transfer budget into my wage budget to afford to pay everybody. So we have Harrogate in the Carabao Cup to start today. Then we've got difficult games, actually. Middlesbrough are at home, the side that obviously beat us by 3-0 at the Riverside in the season finale last season. And then West Brom away, which I think actually we might have even had in that season finale as well. But I can't recall how that one went. But they've not got Connor Roberts anymore. He's back with me, or Connor Jones, sorry. Although he is going to be injured for this first game of the episode away from home against Harrogate in the Carabao Cup. I actually need to take Neil off the loan list now because he's not going to be leaving us. He's going to be the one youth player that kind of fills out the squad role on the bench for me here. Although, to be fair, Aguilar is now that man on the bench, but still, I'm going to want to make sure we've got at least someone to come in should we get any longer-term injuries than the ones that we've currently picked up. We are trying to move on the other youngsters, Norton and the Maltese man, who's currently got a bid in for him, actually, that you could see there. Currently, Caliares is potentially on his way out of the club. Hopefully, potentially, on our way through to the next round of the Carabao Cup will be Cambridge United. We'll do the match day first with my second side, and hopefully these guys will get the job done away from home, which they absolutely should, against the side of that nature. Devlin off the bench and scores within 5 minutes. Aguilar gets his first goal for the club, and Vale gets his first goal of the season. Good start to the day. Now then, can we keep that going in the Championship? Probably not against Middlesbrough, but we'll give it a damn good go. Everton have bid for Harvey Vale. I'm going to reject that. Caliares is going to go out on loan, and we've had multiple bids for Norton as well. I'll accept the Frosinone loan. I will reject the loan to buy from Katowice. A, because it's a loan to buy, and B, because Katowice isn't necessarily the obvious place for him to go. Certainly the one for Frosinone should be more straightforward. And everybody's back from injury, and Garner has continued his development. He's now up 1 to 67, which I believe is where he will peak for the season, unfortunately. So Garner is peaked at 67 now, which is absolutely the reason, or a factor in the reason, as to why Connor Jones is continually going to be the man to take the starting lineup. He's already got an assist so far this year in his first game in the Championship against Watford for us, and now hopefully he could do the same in the second against Middlesbrough as well. Do drop the video a like, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more, and hopefully we can keep the good form going. It cost me 20 grand to go to fucking... Really? Cost me 20 grand to go to Harrogate. Is that a player debut? Yeah. $46.80. $11.7. Oh yeah, and prize money. Carabao Cup first round. First round participation, £5,000. Huzzah. pay one player for 3 days. Send a photo on Twitter of a slight issue with your mechanics. My Streamlabs is telling me I'm missing frames and the stream is laggy, but that's definitely not the case, is it? Oh, you've DM'd them. Sorry, I was looking for them on my timeline. Oh, that's not great, is it, Connor? Someone's killed Jamaica. They're lying down on the job. It's fine for you, yeah. I imagine so. I imagine it would be. Pisa bid for Gilmore for a 2-year loan. No, I think I'm going to keep Gilmore at the club. I'm not sure what Gilmore's potential is. We can have a quick look. But I think I'm going to take him off the transfer, oh, he's not on the loan list. All right, fair enough. What's your potential, Mr. Gilmore? $69. I'll see you've peaked. So that's the only thing. Like you, when you stop sending the youngsters out on loan, and you start trying to utilize them in your squad, they just don't. They just stop growing. Jay Barber's grown by 4 immediately. English, no, that's good. I wonder if loan offers have been loan terms have been offered to Ake. Can you tell? Lille have bid for Harvey Vale. Right. Well, last season we didn't get a lot from Harvey Vale, but he was still one of our better players. I feel like I probably can't turn Lille down. Let's have a look and see where they are in the French league. I know we're very early days, aren't we, in the season? In fact, they've not even started their season yet at Lille. Time to check the season finale to see where Lille were in France. If they're in a European spot, it's unequivocal. I have to accept. If they weren't in a European spot, then maybe we could consider holding on to him. And Lille finished 8th last year in Ligue 1. I probably still can't turn it down. They're still a big club for French football. I mean, the Championship, not the Premier League. If I was Prem, I'd definitely turn it down. In the Champo, I mean, he has just signed a new contract, a big new contract. Harvey Vale. He's on £27,000 a week with me now. That's a lot. I'm gonna on the basis that he's just signed a new contract, I'm gonna turn that down. He's just signed new terms at the club. He wouldn't then immediately get sold. I did do that with someone else earlier in the save. Might have even been Alex Roberts at left back, and I got not called out for it in the comments, but was pulled up on it in the comments. And because Harvey Vale's just signed a new deal, he stays until at least January. Do we agree, chat?
I mean, you don't have a choice about the Lille bid now. I've gone past it, but... It's weird. It's giving me Carabao Cup graphics for this game against Middlesbrough in the Championship, which is strange. Yeah, I'm getting Carabao Cup graphics now. That's odd. That's really strange, but never mind. Maybe it will fix itself in the next one. Bug's gonna bug and all that. Yeah, you can test the mods in kickoff. Weirdly, I'm getting Carabao Cup graphics for the League Cup here, although it does say Championship, but the green is Carabao Cup. Regardless, Solbrin in goal for them. Conway up top, Whittaker and Ordaz still in their front three. Hackney still in the midfield. 3-0 to them was the last scoreline. I'd like that not to happen again, please. Spencer into Doyle. Here comes Mr. Jones. There's the delivery from Mr. Jones. There's the goalkeeper. Well in, Ethan Pye. Doyle to Bozanovsky. Vale, come on then. Prove exactly why you're worth staying and worth 27 grand. 27 grand a week. Whoa, it is a big deal for Harvey Vale. But we're at the stage now where players are going to start demanding wages like that at this level, especially those that are of a similar sort of rating to Harvey Vale, those kind of 75, 76 rated players. It's just what they're going to want. It's what I'm going to have to pay if I'm to compete at this level. Oh, I just wanted to get the turn in to get the shot away on the right foot. He scored almost every effort he's had with his feet so far this season, Louis Apperet. He did miss quite a few last season. Could easily have broken the championship record set by Mitrovic if he buried every chance he had last year. Kamari Doyle has been not quiet so far, but not made as big an impact as I thought he might. Although Charlie Webster was certainly quieter in that role last year than he was when we first brought him in and played him in that cam spot. And to be fair, that was League One level as well, not Championship. So maybe I'm expecting slightly too much of Kamari Doyle in his early stages. I certainly need to get used to playing with him as well and figure out how best to use him. He is very good though on paper, and hopefully on grass that will prove to be the case over the course of this first full season. 22nd minute though, we are still 0-0 here against Middlesbrough, who are giving as good as they're getting, but so far no one's given either side an inch. Use your head, mate. Bozanovsky. Austin Bozanovsky. Devlin driven out wide to Vale. Lovely ball. Short and calling for it is Kamari Doyle. Right in front of Bozanovsky. Bozanovsky's made a good run. Well in, Ethan Pye. Heavy touch by their guy. Vale. Doyle. Support needed. Support found. Devlin. Support needed. Support found. We operate towards the back post. No. Devlin with a header. No. Okay. Well in, Spencer twice.
No, it's a mod thing. Right. Devlin. Bozanovsky. Apparate. Make the run for me, Kamari. And through the gap. Yeah, ambitious. Should have gone the other way first. Hackney. Conway. Swept out. Ordaz. Doyle got a good toe to that, but it's still fallen free to Hackney. Here's Morris, tackled. Oh, caught on it. This is the most prolonged spell of Middlesbrough pressure and possession we've seen all first half. A little bit scrappy back here. Nothing scrappy about the quality McGinty save, however. Top stop from a top goalkeeper. One clean sheet and counting in the Championship season for him so far this year. I'll tell you what, he might be in. Never mind. Dimande's got the strength. It'll be half time. Cheers, Ref. Spencer, Doyle, Jones, and Ordaz. Ordaz into Tommy Conway, and into Ordaz again, and oh, the extra squared ball. James Justin positioned perfectly to get the block on Morgan Whittaker's effort. Otherwise, that was surely going to be 1-0 to the away side. Away by Ajay. And done well. Whittaker just had that effort. Recovers possession. Hackney to the edge of the box. And Morris, good block. Counter-attack maybe. There is some space here. Vale will lift it. And Louis will get into it. And you know he's going to. Just didn't get it close enough to him with the first touch. And the defender's able to step in. And now here come Middlesbrough again, but James Justin for a second time puts a stop to that. Very impressed with James Justin so far, worth every single penny of the sizable wages that he's on. We were already 2-0 down by this point against Middlesbrough last time we played them, I think. They scored a late third to make it 3, but so far so good in this one. Are you on? No. Meh. That's a ping. It's a very good free kick. And they've gone for another switch, which hasn't worked. Well, has worked, because they're going to get free kick. Oh no, I'm getting a free kick handball. Cheers then. Devlin. Just in front of Bozanovsky. Apparate. We use one. Then go to the next. Jones delivers. Oh, Jesus, that looked painful for Bozanovsky. I'm surprised he's not injured himself from that. It was quite the acrobatics from the Australian. Getting caught out there in the box, trying to get on the end of a header. If I'm going to have someone breaking from midfield, I kind of need them to be 6'4", not 5'8". Really the best way to go about scoring a goal with a header. Oh, that's hit hand. Nose offside. Lucky. So I think that might have been given as handball. Maybe pushing our luck a little bit here in this second half. Middlesbrough getting closer and closer to an opening goal. But we are still trying to find the chance to take the lead ourselves. And Apparate is from a very tight angle. Had to go for goal. No support up in the box with me. Neither side can find a way through, can they? Good header by Jones, but he's nodded it only as far as Whittaker. And he's going to have the legs on James Justin here. He's trying his best. Support for Middlesbrough now.
Dardai. Oh, he scored it against us last time, didn't he? Or at least was very influential in the game. A big switch, but Spencer's up for it. I wouldn't let me change player to Terry Devlin. Thankfully, they're offside. 12 to go. It's a tense game. I think both sides would deserve a point, and quite frankly, both sides would deserve a clean sheet as well. And that is the way that the game is going. Lovely ball out to Connor Jones. Don't know why I keep wanting to call him Connor Roberts. Have I got a pen? I've got a pen. I've got a penalty. I think he might have used the cheeky arm there. Wait and see what the replay says. They both went up like this. Definite pen. They make a change. But Louis Apre has a chance to score his third goal of the season already. Which he has done. Cambridge 1, Middlesbrough 0 in the 83rd minute. Are we a side to be taken seriously this season? Paul, thank you very much for stepping up to the level with the Patreon, my man. I just got the notification for that. Do please leave a comment on the pinned post, if you're watching the stream that is. Do please leave a comment on the pinned post. And let me know your player details and I'll get you added in. I know you've been in previously, but welcome back to the gang. Cheers to you, sir. I'm not sure if Paul's with us live, but either way, the thanks is just as genuine. Dardai. Cross to Bounier. Just come off the bench here for them. And Sene has done the same. Decent whip. Actually, not with the best clearance. And Ethan Pye run into it with an arm. What are you doing, mate? Well, we said both sides would deserve a point. And both sides will get one. 1-1. A bit. Oh, fuck. It's a great ball. Quite the acrobatic leap by McGinty. Spencer, Doyle, Jones. Made that in front. Devlin. It was kind of meant for Doyle, but never mind. Oh, I've lost it anyway. Well in. I've won it back anyway. Really got anywhere to go anyway. And game anyway. 1-1 the final scoreline then here at the Abbey Stadium. Perhaps a fair result in the end. 2 questionable handball calls from the referee given and duly tucked away by either side. A point would have been fair, and a point is what's happened. So, fair enough. I mean, it's a drastic improvement on what we saw last time we played Middlesbrough, so I'm not going to complain. I wish they'd fix this fucking menu bug. Although, to be fair, it might be fixed and I haven't updated my game, so maybe I need to shut my face. I think Paul might have just left his comment on the post, you know? He has. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Barras. 204 625, yeah. Shirt sales 19318.
48,295. Match ticket 7921. $199,377. Me just make a note of that in front of me. Patreon ball. That's a youngster going out. That's Gory Cagliares going to Central Cordoba on loan for 12 months. I'm paying all of his wages. Bye, Gory. I'm paying all his wages, yeah. Oh. And Jackson Norton going to Frosinone. Frosinone calcio. Two offers for Apare, actually. 8.9 million from Almeria, which we will reject. Bid for Harvey Vale from Freiburg plus Brian Bugar. 75 rated centre-back, Brian Bugar. Are you any good, Brian? I'm slightly intrigued because it might not be a bad deal for us. With 78 potential, Brian Bugar. With no, it needs to be more money because I can't really replace Vale with the extra centre back. View exchange player, 66 pace. He does look very good and would grow. If we hadn't already gotten Ajay in, I might have been tempted by that. But the fact that we have gotten Ajay in, and I now don't need that centre-back, I will reject. And the next bid is 9.6 million from Ipswich. But obviously, for our cult hero, he goes nowhere. Leeds who bid for Harvey Vale on the basis that... Actually, is Harvey... Now, let me double check this. Harvey might still be on the transfer list from when he wanted a new contract and I just haven't taken him off. That's why I'm getting bids for Harvey Vale. I'll take him off the transfer list. And the fact that I've already sold Charlie Webster and Stanley Mills to Leeds, they've only bid because he's on the transfer list. I should now not get any bids for Harvey Vale. I think people are only bidding because he was on the transfer list. I'm going to say no. Harvey, again, he's just signed a new deal, so even doubly reason to say no, regardless of who comes in for the rest of the window. Harvey Vale goes nowhere until January because of the reasons we've explained a handful of times already. Right, West Brom versus Cambridge United is the next fixture on your way, and we shall go and play it now. Do I make any changes? No one's played poorly enough to get taken out, I don't think. No, no changes yet. I will change our kit though. Oh, the fucking yellers. I wonder what graphics will give us for this one. Can we have Carabao? Can we have the EFL graphics, please? Thank you. Nope, we're just going to get Carabao Cup graphics now, apparently. Okay, cool. Bug's going to bug. Northern Irishman. Oh, Jack, do we? Yeah, maybe the Prime logo is causing some sort of conflict. I wouldn't have imagined so, but who's to say? West Bromwich. Josh Griffiths in goal. Alfie Gilchrist is 80 rated with a captain's armband. So is the man at Cam Price. 6'4" and 80 rated. Danger man, for sure. Same with Daryl DK through the middle. Carlin Grant out wide, I'm not too bothered by. We are unchanged in our first 3 games here at Championship level, with 4 points from our first 2 games, including a decent result against a Middlesbrough team that dominated us last year. I am not making any alterations until people start to pop in the occasional poor performance. At the minute, no one's played poorly enough to warrant taking out of the lineup, so everybody stays. Headset is somewhat skewy for me. I think I've just got a weird shaped head. Johnston into Price. And out wide to Johnston again. Taking his sweet ass time. DK wide. Just couldn't wrap his foot around it enough to find the bottom corner. And West Brom have the first chance of the game. And West Brom waste the first chance of the game. Up we go, young Connor. Never mind. Up we go, please, Mr. Devlin. Well done. Apre got there first. Boyati beats him to it. Second time around. And West Brom start attacking again. Already more offensively minded. So much space for Connor Jones in behind. Already more attack-minded than Middlesbrough. Though they are the home side on this occasion. Obviously, Middlesbrough were away back at the Abbey. I cannot seem to find half a second on the ball to find the passes that I need and or want to find the opening goal in this game. Or even just a chance of doing so. My face is itchy for some reason. I think I need a shave. DK. Nice turn back to Suyati. Johnston, DK given away. Now we've got a bit more time on the ball. It's a lovely turn. And Devlin, get it out wide, get it down the line, get it into the middle, and score the goal was the plan. Nice move, nice tackle. Oh, nice interception, Mr. Price. We're starting well. So are West Brom, and now they've got a gap in behind to try and utilise. Caught Johnston there late, but play continues. Carlin Grant, Price looking for DK. He missed one. He's going to miss another as well. That's 2 good chances for West Brom to take the lead, and that man is throwing them away. That one was worse than the last. Oh, Ethan. What are you doing, mate? On target from DK. And whilst trying to stop the shot, I think Daryl DK has landed on top of me. And then the referee's pointed to the spot. No, I have caught him after the shots come in on his standing leg. Sometimes they get given, sometimes they don't. On this occasion, it has been. And Price, who was the man to watch before kickoff, buries, and the home side lead by a goal to 0. That was avoidable. Is Isaac Price good? Or nah? Get a different song, lads. Oh, no, they're going to sing the same one again. Devlin. Bozanovsky, nice touch and turn. He's a left back. He's on a yellow card now. Fail. They don't. Doyle's in the middle. Oh. Grant. Oh, be careful now. Don't want to get James Justin sent off. It's very early to have a yellow card. Gilchrist. Diakite, it's loose. Doyle's in. Never mind. A little bit gung-ho in trying to put himself forward into a goal-scoring position there. Johnston. A little drag backs worked well. Justin does equally well to stop the move. Well up, Louis. And Doyle. The footwork. Bozanovsky. Out to Vale. If they play the pass right, they can find Appare, and it so very nearly was. Needed a bit of curve on the pass there to kind of bend it around the defender and into the path of the striker, which didn't arrive. Kamari Doyle with an early shot. It's gone over the top of the bar, unfortunately. You see what I'm trying to do. Look for that right-hand side, but it's gone very central. Well in, Vale. Mistakes made. Oh, let's wait for Command Doyle. No, I don't know as I know of anyone that's used Isaac Price. He's not a common name, is he? Right. It might have been only a penalty that gave West Brom the advantage in that first half, but I mean, it has been a bit of a one-sided game to this point, hasn't it? Rather evidently. Unfortunately, we're getting a bit bossed here. Only 73% pass accuracy is kind of the obvious reason why we're not really performing. If I can't pass to teammates and build a move, then I'm not going to be able to score a goal, am I? Starting to try and put that right at the beginning of the next half. And Vale is right in behind here immediately.
I'll tuck that back. And the one most important pass we need to make it doesn't. Not to worry. We've still got the pressure on because Gilchrist couldn't deal with that. Let's go back to Bozanovsky first. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to whip that from there. And that's a poor pass looking for Terry Devlin. All right, never mind. Back foot again. Started well, and then the poor passing returned. Johnston. He loves to step over, does Mikey Johnston. Suyati. Good ball in behind. And Price. And DK. And 2-0 to the home side. Every pass accurate for them. The man that couldn't score to save his life in the first half clearly just needed a slice of orange and a cup of tea at half-time to get his brain in order and his boots on the right feet. And then what do you know? Effort into the back of the net. Did it take a deflection? It didn't. It was Oh, it did. I was going to say it looked like an odd animation from the keeper, but it did take a slight deflection there off the defender in the middle. But with the original shot being on target, DK gets accredited with the goal, and West Brom have themselves a 2-0 lead. After the first two games, you could have been fooled into thinking maybe we might be in with a shout at the playoffs this year. And then all of a sudden, we've come to the Hawthorns, and we're getting battered. Middlesbrough just gone 3-1 up against Everton to prove that maybe it was just a one-off game against us that they stumbled with. Maybe they're much better at home than they are away. We were neither better home nor away, just good enough wherever we played our football last season. But clearly, after winning at Vicarage Road, we will not be winning at the Hawthorns. It might even be about to get worse for us. Johnston still trying to trick his way into the box, but no, we have dealt with it this time. Oh my shit. Thank God DK's gone off. Right, now let's actually make some fucking changes, shall we? You know what? I'm going to take Apparate off. I'm going to bring Gilmore on at cam. Six-min repair in this second one because people crashed in a straight line before Eau Rouge. So much smoke you couldn't see a thing. We had, in the second race we did, we had everybody crash after Eau Rouge because someone lost it going over Eau Rouge, going over the top of Radion, and then there was chaos. We slowed down, moved across to the grass to get around some dead cars, and someone behind just didn't brake and just went boom straight into the back of me. Had to drive around with a broken car for a bit. If I can get enough recorded to well, we have technically gotten enough recorded today. Are you around on Sunday, Reese? Well in Sessegnon, straight off the bench, putting a foot in. Need some changes now. Evidently the team that got the results in the first couple of games haven't been able to get the job done here in this one, so let's try for 25 minutes or so to give a couple of other players the opportunity to maybe make a name for themselves and put in a shout of being in the starting lineup for the next game in the next episode once we're past the transfer window. At the moment doesn't look likely, but give it time. Isaac Price is really impressed in this one. They said he was a player to watch, and they were right. Thomasson was perhaps slightly unlucky to lose his place in the starting lineup. It wasn't necessarily
looking to sign Terry Devlin to definitively start in that role. It's just that Devlin's really good. And he'll take this corner. And can we get him an assist? No. If I can nod this back to the edge of the box, we might get a goal though. It's going to be Thomason again on his left this time. Well blocked by the defender. Well, clearly, oh, that was very nonchalant. Clearly putting the pressure on to try and find a way back into the game. And Garner is in and on here. And I've got men in the middle to try and find. And it did fall to Aguilar. It was meant for the first guy. And when he didn't get it, I kind of relaxed a little. And then it did actually maybe stand a chance of ending up in the back of the net for me. 4-3 Middlesbrough versus Everton now. Jesus. What a game's going on at the Riverside there. Thomason, Gilmore. Poor turn in the end. Thomason's come off the bench and made an impact. Definitely. 2 minutes to go though. And 2 goals. The difference still. West Bromwich Albion, regardless of who's on the pitch for me, have been too good for anybody in a Cambridge United shirt today. And sadly, we are going to lose our first game at the Championship level this season. One of each type of result so far this year. Oh, Aguilar. Should have been 2-1, shouldn't it, mate? King Duck Feeder, thank you very much for the 100 bits, mate. I was mid-spiel for a while there, but thank you, pal. Do you fancy doing some racing on Sunday, Reese? Little bit of broom, maybe? Sunday afternoon? If you fancy it. Sounds like a good idea. Let's fucking go then. Might actually be in the same fucking lobby this week. Bit of Ferrari. Do you have Miami? You bought Miami, right? For Creator Series. We can never be in the same splits for 5 hours ago. I think we might be in the Ferrari though, judging by the way they were for me and for you. You're not. You've not got Miami yet. Okay. You can do some Ferrarying though, for sure. Maybe we wait till next week then. Well, I'm not around next weekend, definitely. We did look at the schedule for next week. Let me have a look. So I get all of the series up on my thingy. My own iRacing app. Mazda's Alton Park. GRE. Oh no, we looked at it last night, didn't we? But I'm just refreshing my memory. Ferrari at Imola. No, sorry. Ferrari at Summit Point. Porsche at Imola. GT3 at Monza. Oh, and the advanced Mazda was Spa, wasn't it? We'll see. Maybe I do FC on Sunday and wait till next week. Baby. Yeah, look, it's saying Carabao Cup. Oh no, this one actually might be Carabao Cup next, Blackpool. I wonder if in the Carabao Cup it would actually give me the graphics for EFL. That would be a weird bug. On the back of that game against West Brom and that impact off the bench, Swansea have bid for Thomason here. 3 million quid. He's 28. Clearly can still make an impact off the bench. But I wonder whether he would stand a chance, and it would be better for him to start for Swansea. I'd be curious to know what they've got in their current squad. Obviously, at 73 rated and not really growing much, or with the chance to grow much, he's probably not going to be in our squad long term anyway. They've got a lot of they've got a lot of midfielders though. But are any of them any good? Nothing above 70 at the minute. 78 for Gonzalo Franco. 77 for Ethan Galbraith. 73 for Seba Shrevers, but he's declining. Stamanic is... No. He stays. He stays. He's be even further down the pecking order at Swansea. If he wants to go, and if we get the right bid, then yeah, I think we might be open to letting Thomason go. But I don't think Swansea is the right one to let him go to. He says, helps if you get... Oh, is Thomason on the transfer list? So now we're getting more bids for him. I don't remember him saying anything to me about going on the transfer list. No, he's not. We're just getting bids for him now. Rail Oviedo? No, go away. 120 grand plus the 69 rated right back. Are you mental? Not a chance. Blackpool away in the Carabao Cup to come. Could do a bit of both, to be fair, David Inke. Yeah, you're not wrong. Doesn't have to be a whole day in the rig, does it? We could maybe record Monday's Journeyman and then do some racing. You're absolutely right with that. 20614. 51535. Oh, it's just gonna be a fucking loan for terms, isn't it? Right, I'm going to go in to play this one purely just to see if it gives me the EFL graphics, and the game is bugged in that it's giving me the wrong graphics for the wrong competition. Outside of that, we'll then look to sim it from there, but I'm just curious here at the minute as to what it's actually going to give me. Are you going to give me Carabao Cup graphics? Or are you giving me Carabao Cup graphics? No, it's giving me Carabao Cup graphics. Okay. Well, that's really strange then. Well, from here, let's sim to the end. And we go out on penalties to Blackpool, unfortunately. Gilmore with a goal in the 89th minute to equalise, to even take it to extra time in the first place. Then Aguilar and Pak Sung-ho both miss penalties. Out of the competition at the second round phase. Okay, never mind. Not at the forefront of our attentions this year. If we're looking by the time we get to the third round of the FA Cup, in January of course, if we're looking like we're in a position to challenge for a playoff spot, we will focus on the league. If we're looking like we're going to be safe from relegation but not stand a chance of getting promoted, then we will maybe go on a bit of, or try and go on a bit of an FA Cup run and see if we might be able to miraculously win a trophy that way. Just travel costs. What was I going to do? I was my brain was just good. Oh yeah. Prize money. See, second round loss. It's just second round participation, isn't it? Is it 10 grand? 7. Oh, good. Thank you, FA, for being so generous. We're with so much death in that race, you finished P11 and got +4 I rating. Safety rating's taken a hit, though. Are you taking the start in these races, Reese? Or are you starting from the pit lane? The game against Preston is on the day after deadline day. I think, is deadline day a Friday here? Deadline day is a Friday, and the game against Preston is on the 1st. So, as it stands, we are at the end of the week and the window. Luis Guillermo moves from West Ham to Getafe. Wesley moves from Al Nassr to Rayo Vallecano. And Ivanovic, who was actually pretty decent against us for Millwall, moves to Almeria, which is an intriguing move. But 17.9 million is a big fee for Millwall to get for a player that wasn't that good. Jimenez leaves West Ham as well. They're raking in all the money at the minute to go to Real Sociedad. Now Yanidis joins Liverpool. That's an intriguing one. Romero to Bayern. Ortiz to Augsburg. We've had a bid for Jones from Wrexham. Now, Jones starts for us now. So Wrexham can do one. I know he's Welsh. I know you'd like to sign some homegrown talent. But pick a different man, please. Thank you. Seaman to Sheffield United. Lima to Monaco. Any other big ones? It's all kind of mid-level. Mateus Nunes to Mallorca. 15.2 mil for Mateus Nunes. That is not a very big fee at all, is it? That's a real surprise. I know he's 31, but 31 is not old. Someone's coming from, is that Zolta Varagem? Yeah, Zolta Varagem for McLean. And McLean doesn't start for me, but he is part of the squad. So I am going to reject that. I want McLean to be with us longer term. I can't remember what McLean's potential is. A lot of the youngsters that came in that haven't spent a long time out on loan have seen their potential drop. Now, Malcolm McLean spent last year out on loan. His potential is still 76, so he's going to grow. But because he's not going to see a lot of first-team football for me this year, it's probably going to stagnate next season. But I will try my best to use him as often as I can to ensure that we protect that potential as best as possible. That's exactly why we've loaned out Nathan Brown for one more year. Musakitis moves from Olympiacos to Union Berlin. 22-year-old in season 5. I'll be intrigued to know how good he is. Wiley might be leaving Swansea. Wahi leaves Frankfurt to go to Marseille. Back to France for Eli Wahi. Any big deals in the final few moments? No. Not at the minute with 1 hour to go. Sunderland have come in for Spencer. Oh. Who is Aidan Barnes? They're willing to swap a 77 rated right back for a 77 rated right back. That's very peculiar. Sunderland being in the Premier League, though. I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to get any better than Aidan Barnes, would I? I definitely wouldn't be able to get any better than Brodie Spencer, but a straight swap? Plus, as live chat says, I don't think there's enough time for that actually to go through. So I will reject it based on the fact that it wouldn't go through even if we did accept it. I don't know as I'd want to accept that. Bakayoko moves to Atleti in the last hour for £50.9 million. Dusan Vlahovic to Arsenal at 29 is an intriguing one. Was the Journeyman save where they sold Victor Gyökeres to Paris Saint-Germain. Brodie Spencer's just top. And negotiations to be over. Well, at least that's going to mean it disappears from my... Please tell me he's still there. Good. Disappears from my menu, at least. Yeah, Brodie Spencer to Sunderland. I think I've done the right thing in rejecting that. I just don't think that's the right call for Brodie Spencer to go to Sunderland in a straight swap. It's not on deadline, at the very end of deadline day. it's not a good deal for us with minimal time remaining. So I'm happy. I'm happy. It's borderline, or I think it's borderline. But I'm happy enough. I'm happy enough rejecting that. I think we sit 13th, where we finished last year in the championship after 3 games. We did this last year, didn't we? Where we were draw, win, loss, draw, win, loss, all the way up to 6 games, where it was 6 games won, 6 games drawn, 6 games lost. But if we can improve on that, we lost more games than we did anything else last year. But if we can win hopefully win or draw more games than we lose this year, then we'll maybe get ourselves a better league position. At the early stages of this season, it's Sunderland on the brain. It's Norwich and Southampton that lead the way with 3 wins from 3 so far. Ipswich and Bristol City hot on their tails. I think we stand a good chance of finishing top half this year. I don't think playoffs is going to be a potential possibility for us. If we'd have done something more against West Brom, then maybe I would have been a bit more positive about it. But top half, I think, is definitely the aim. But whether we can push for promotion, I don't know. We might need a real run of form at a key moment in time to push up the table. The sort of run that took us away from the relegation zone last year might be the sort of run that takes us from mid-table to the playoffs this year. But we'll wait and see. And we don't have good history in this save with playoffs either, do we? Thus far, finishing in the playoffs in our in our first season in League One, and then losing in the semi-finals. So maybe I'd rather wait an extra year and go up automatically if we possibly can. That's if we can challenge, of course, for automatic promotion because of the strength of the teams that come down from the Premier League. That will be all for the moment, but I'm going to go and give you a full transfer window rundown and let you know anything that's happened with Patreon players as well. And hi, Paul. I see you in chat, VC. Thank you very much for dropping by, mate. No, Newcastle just won the Champions League, so probably don't need you. I just saw your DM as well. Yeah, Spencer's definitely better than the youth player. I think I made the right call there. I'm sure I made the right call there. I don't think the... Come on, just click on the right fucking thing. I don't think the comment section is gonna slate me too much for that. Right, let's just get the spreadsheet up to date. Player careers RTG. I now also need to add Paul to this list, which we will do once we've finished recording. Bear with, you won't be able to see what I'm doing for the moment. Wolves, Liverpool, Leverkusen, Rashidi at Leicester, Augsburg, Lens, Genk, Mallorca, Osasuna, PSV, Leganés, Northampton, Lyon, MK Dons, Liverpool, PSV, Mallorca, Bologna, Betis, Wimbledon, Crew, Villa, Brighton, Lyon, Hoffenheim, Plymouth, Stockport, Pompey, yes, Cagliari, that was last season, season before. Yes, Wolfsburg, that one last year, AC Milan, that one last year, Augsburg for Rodney, yes. Pisa, yes. Right, no one's gone anywhere again. Fair enough. Yeah, like this, I think I saw it was a 4,000-mile round trip or something stupid. Transfer history then for the whole window. Well, I can't remember what Arsenal paid PSG for Bradley Barcola, but they've just sold him back for £106.2 million. Okay. Alvaro Carreras to Brentford for 101 million. 88 rated? Brentford? Ballers! Spending 100 mil on an 88 rated player? How could a Brentford... What is the Premier League going to look like by the time we get there? Malik Fofana to Leipzig for 94.3 as well. Then a bit of a jump down to Froholt to Villarreal. Miles Lewis-Skelly to Leipzig, who's 85 rated now at left back. Voltemada leaves Arsenal. We saw that they brought in Vlahovic, didn't we? So maybe that's why. Gone to Bilbao. Araujo, Sevilla. Alphonso Davies to Tottenham from Bayern. Dibbling from Atalanta to Ajax. I think we saw that in the highlights of the last episode, or maybe in the recording of this one. I think it was in yesterday's episode or last Friday's episode. Rivero Reid to Forest for 60 mil. Joaquin Seis to Betis. Kofane Maxime de Kuiper to Roman Marmoush to Atleti. Marmoush is so good in FC. He's really good in real life. It's just a shame he doesn't get any football at City at the minute. Bakayoko to Atleti as well. That's two very good signings for Atletico Madrid. Keep an eye out for them in Europe this season. Gabri Veiga to Girona. Ronald Araujo to Dortmund. Cristante Zucche to Liverpool. Ezel Zuli leaves. Romeo Lavia to Villarreal. It was Santiago Jimenez. I didn't recognise him initially. To Sociedad. Rico Lewis to Bayern. Rico Lewis is the sort of player I'd love to have in this save at some point as well. Dusan Vlahovic, 80 rated at 29. Jonathan Rowe. Lyon. Back to France. Was at Marseille, I think, in real life. Gone to Bologna now to Lyon. Leonardo Schweizer. Swiss goalkeeper to Mallorca from St. Louis City. Okay. Completely out of the left field. Jonathan Tah to Inter. Hartman moving within the Premier League. Ansar. I think we saw Ansar in the Journeyman and were like, hello. He's 83 rated here as well. 6'6" with pace and agility. He looks like someone that could really lead a line later in the save. We won't be moving Louis Appere on, but at some point he will not be good enough to hold down the starting spot. And at that point, we will start looking elsewhere. Jed Spence back to the Premier League to Fulham. Natan is centre-back? Centre-back. Pretty decent. How old was he? 28. Kodai Sano. He's an odd one, Sano. Philogene. Jaden Philogene is a player I'd love to have in the save as well, actually. 81 rated, gone to Valencia. Jarek to Valencia as well, which is where he previously was, I want to say, before he moved to PSV. Unidas to Liverpool is a strange one, I have to admit. But Liverpool have made the occasional strange signings at striker, haven't they? Teo Hernandez to Atalanta, 31, but still 84 rated with 90 pace. Anton Stach leaves. Devin Wrench. Now that is a throwback to a Cambridge United RTG from years gone past, isn't it? Devin Wrench. FIFA 19, maybe? Potentially the 21 one. Jordan Boss moving from Utrecht to Torino. He was a free agent in this save, wasn't he? Oh no, that was Casey Boss, his brother. Casey Boss was the free agent. Jordan Boss was the one that still had a job. Wouter. Actually, looks quite good. Take the piss out of him, but actually, it's quite good. Wisdom Mike. We're down into the lesser deals now, aren't we? Irankunda leaves Watford to go to Lens. We did play against Irankunda for Watford, and he wasn't great. Ben White to Chelsea from Bayern is an intriguing one. That's a small fee for a player that's that good. Only 31. Well, they're the big deals with real-life players. With regards to Patreon players, nobody's done anything. Everybody is exactly the same as where they were. So I can just copy this and paste it here and turn everything red. And then just change that to RCD Mallorca. So, intriguingly, nobody makes any moves so far this season in the RTG. Nobody made any moves in the entirety of Season 5 in the Journeyman either. We'll see if that happens in across January as well. We've seen, certainly, the drying up of moves in the Journeyman. intrigued to see if that will happen in this save as well. Regardless, our points tally dried up with a defeat to West Brom, but hopefully we can get back on the wagon against Preston in the next episode. We do have Ipswich to play in the next episode as well. I can't remember if we played them last year or not, whether they were Prem. They might have been Prem last year. Blackburn, Derby at home, which will be the one that we sim, and then Ipswich to come in the episode tomorrow. And then we plough on towards the January transfer window, where hopefully by the time we get there, we kind of know what our season's going to look like, and we can do with the money we have left something. It's not much money we have left, but now I'm out of the top half. Got to worry about next season's transfer budget again, or wage budget again, haven't I? Never mind, that's all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. An episode of The Journeyman will come to you tonight, of course, from 6 p.m. Join me in Lille for that. Right, chat, that is me done for today. I am not live tomorrow, so we will be back live Sunday. Like I say, probably then we'll record Monday's Journeyman on Sunday, and then we'll do some racing. So we'll make sure we get all of Monday's videos made, so we don't have to do any editing on stream on Monday, because I know we've done a lot of editing on stream today. Apologies for that. And then Sunday we can do some racing, and then Monday we can be all back to FC content again. Appreciate your support all day today again for another 6 hours. Very, very good of you indeed. Yosemite Zam Gaming, thank you for the late follow as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Enjoy your Saturday. Up the fucking yellers. Cambridge hopefully to get a win away from home against Oldham. Fingers crossed your team wins as well, provided they're not Oldham. Appreciate your support, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your Saturday.